shadow half remains. The operation had complications, and the part of you that died I'll carry all my life. Lovers slowly decomposing, so it goes. Could have been paradise, could have had diamond eyes that held so tight that I lost her. We could have been fireflies, but that fire died, dead and gone. I was wrong, love's a call. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Hope lingers on after the one you love is gone. Thought I smelled your ghost in my winter coat, and our love became a void, another echo in the noise that can't erase what we became. We could have been paradise, could have been you and I played the fool, you played the martyr. We could have been fireflies, but some fires die. I meant no harm, we were both wrong. Moving on. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done and my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, darling. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? You tossed me like a stone. You swept me off my feet. I can feel my bones. I still count the days. You swept me off my feet. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. You played me like a game. You told me it was fine, but I could feel the pain. It's been so many days, I still feel the pain. I still feel the pain. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I still count the days. I still feel the pain. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the
Hello, chatto. It's Saturday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso, our hunt for a striker continues. Do we actually need one? Only time will tell. Maybe the change in role that we came up with last stream will be enough to see us through and get us the goals that we deserve. Still, born a midfielder. That's still on the menu, I'd have to say. We definitely need that too. Probably, in fact, almost certainly today, we've got more Champions League action as we take on Red Bull Salzburg. Presumably an easier tie round to the next round, but you just don't know with these things. Coming up today, that and more on Building a Nation with Tromso. Oh, you'll love to see it. Oh, how's it going, everybody? My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. It's a Saturday morning. It's, well, boiling hot. Basically, we had a nice little reprieve yesterday. It was nice. It was raining, and it's one of those few times when you just go, yeah, rain. I like a bit of rain. Oh, Meister. I didn't see that. Must have been during the intro. 14 months. Thank you very much, man. I'm so sorry that the notification doesn't come up over the intro. You're having a baby cousin. Oh, that's nice, man. Congrats to your... trying to think how that would work. Matt tries genealogy and fails. Imagine that. How's it going, everybody? I hope you're having a great morning. We're going to play some Spreadsheet Simulator. Is it Spreadsheet Simulator? I suppose what we're really simulating is football through spreadsheets. Jackson was... Oh, my God. Right, so I actually did. I was... Sometimes I just look through Twitch a little bit and just have a little look around. I saw Jack and I saw the number of viewers. I was like, awesome. And then I saw the Champions League final and then I saw 5-0 to Liverpool.
Here's a fun fact.
And then I was like, oh, dear. Oh, dear. Did it finish 5-0 in the end, or did he manage to, like, pull it back a little bit? Because when I saw it, it was 5-0 at half-time, I think, which was utterly mental. I need to teach that man a thing or two about beating Liverpool in Champions League finals with Scandinavian teams. Technically won the second half, exactly. So, really, that's the real... Is that a Roma kit? It is. So... I should just some of you on previous streams will have heard me talk about how in 2003 I bought a Roma shirt off of a man in Italy, and it's a fake Roma shirt for like 10 euros like 20 years ago. This is that shirt. I was thinking about finding some England shirts earlier, and Em and I found this box of football shirts, and would you believe my Totti shirt, which I bought, I mean, look at there's holes in it and shit, from 2003, was in the box. So I thought, fuck it, we'll crack it out for the stream today because it's so damn comfortable and light. Oh, God, his beard makes me pee-pee. Oh, Sean as well. I don't know if you're still here. I did get your Twitter DM the other day. I haven't had a chance to really go through your channel properly yet, but don't worry, I will do. Is it spelt Totty? No, it's spelt correctly. That's the one thing they did at least do. To be honest, for a fake shirt, right, it's pretty good. Metal Tuna, thank you for the 4 months, man. That's awesome. I hope you're well this morning. Yeah, to be fair, for 10 euros in 2003, I think it's held up pretty well. I usually only wear it when I either have sunburn, and I used to wear it as a pajama top sometimes, because I swear the material is how you can tell it's like proper dodge. It's a really weird kind of very fake looking material, but it doesn't even matter because it's so damn comfortable. How long do we find a striker? Well, to be fair, we can spend as long as we like finding a striker, because at the end of the day, I don't think it's as desperate as we thought it was, because this is true. Hats do not fit on my head. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Sponsored by Mazda. On the back, it just says tatty. Oh, dear. Garden in the sun. That sounds amazing, Ram. If I could find somewhere to stream from the garden and it wouldn't blow out everything, that would be the best stream. You're in... Ooh, Iron Appa. No to the party, boys. I remember beating them with, who was it? God, I've actually... Ernest. Of course it was fucking Ernest. But yeah, as for the striker situation, like, obviously Cav is a great striker, but we've been using him more on the right because of his wonderful ability to just work really well there for whatever reason. Zanelli obviously is a great striker as well, but has just sort of struggled this season for whatever reason to actually find the net when we needed him to on a more regular basis. But I suspect that might be because we were asking him to do too much. So that's something we can fall back on. And also, now we have back on permanent, he was on loan before, Federico De Zan as well, who was sort of moulding potentially to, he could be the striker. So it's not a complete desperation move. However, I think a ball-winning midfielder is honestly more important now that I come to look at it, because the only real options we've got in ball-winning midfield is Marcinetti, who, ignoring the star ratings for a second, he's an okay, you know, sorry, an 18 tackler before, but it's 17 now. And with the 500, she just wanted the corgi. She just wanted the corgi. I think she just wanted to start a hype train so she could get the emotes, and there it is. They've got doggo emotes in the hype trains now, I think. That's what Em is truly after there. But thank you for the 500 bits, Em. You could have had Giorgio say anything there, and you chose not to. That's a real level of restraint I would not expect from you, my love. Yeah, exactly. I think it gives us the chance. That, and I want to give Drillon a chance as just a straight-up advance forward. Just be like, mate, your job is score goal, nothing else. We do hard part, you put ball in net kind of situation. But as for the ball winning situation, we've got obviously Marcinetti. The backup is technically Radabe, even though he's a left back. But you could see, as a ball winning midfielder, even though it doesn't rate him very highly for whatever reason, he is wide. I guess his aggression's a bit low. It's weird that the game kind of considers him bad in that role, even though he's absolutely stacked, but sure. And then beyond that, really, there's Carlos Eduardo, but he's not really that type of player. Like, he can tackle, but his positioning's not spectacular, neither is his marking. He is very much a more forward-thinking type of player. Not really the kind of guy we want to have to put in that position. So I think, honestly, the best place to put it is ball and midfielder today. That might honestly be our better option right now. Strikers, every time I think we're going to be desperate for strikers, we just never really are, because we've got thousands of them out on loan. Most of Norway's strikers in general. Do a Bolton save. Oh, nice. West Ham in the second season was winning 1-0. The first leg, they drew... Oh, no. Wait, second leg in the FA Cup? Are there legs now? Or is this like an alternate database? Wait, maybe I read that wrong. FA Cup 4th round. Oh, replay. Right, sorry, yeah. For some reason, I thought they'd got rid of replays because of COVID, but I think that's after a certain point or something, isn't it? Radape does not play bad at all. No, for sure. Not let me resub in Prime for some reason. You aren't on mobile by any chance, are you, Ollie? Because mobile and Prime go together like, well, drill on Zanelli and scoring goals, sadly. Oh, it's the 5th round where they got rid of it. Hey, Iron Druid. Oh, my goodness. Right, yeah. So I think our first port of call, honestly, oil and water, indeed, yeah, might be to go after a ball-winning midfielder instead and just completely change tack here. So, with that in mind, let's do that. We want to get rid of that, obviously. Anonymous with the gifted sub to not Ollie. Oh, Anonymous, you legend. Whoever you may be, there you go. You love to see it. Oh, thank you, Anonymous. That's super nice of you, man. Well, there you go, Ollie. You needn't worry about your Twitch Prime now. I love you lot. Right, let's get rid of the age bracket here. I mean, I'll put it like 29, but we still want to make sure we can find all the good guys. The good guys. I want that to be their personality. He's a good lad. If only we had that, then I'd just sign them entirely. Right, BWM, defend. That's what we play, right? Yeah, BWM, defend. Okay, so tackling is key because you can't, like, do much with that. Everyone is a legend. Correct, sir. Correct. Morning, Lewis. Morning, everybody, if you've just joined in. I feel like a lot of you have just hopped on at the same time there. That's mad. Oh, having to sit on the sofa. Having to sit on the sofa. Oh, why is that, Iron Druid? I think you did mention this on a previous stream, right? Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Hey, Fabio. Thank you, Armadillo. Love is all around us, right? That's what Wet said, right? And Bill Nye in Love Actually. Oh, is that what it is? Right. Can we have Amidovic? Oh, if only. I'm still gutted we missed out on him, to be honest. Any players with 17 caps and 1 goal? I don't know if we can find that out. I mean, we can find loads of players that have got at least 17 caps and a goal, but I don't think you can search specifically for... Hang on, one sec. We'll try, but I don't think that's a search I'm able to do. I think it can only do like... I suppose we could do... Hang on. Maybe it's doable. Maybe. We just do that, and then we could do international caps, but I don't think you can put it in twice. Or can you? You can! Yeah, hang on. International caps is at most 17 and is at least 17. Will this work, though? Because they're the same number? Or will it just not let us do it? Hang on. It will. Okay, so the 17. We could figure this out, Basil. Maybe it can happen. International caps, international goals is at least 1. Okay, there's a few guys there. Oh, you might get lucky here, mate. International goals is at most not 100. That would be weird. Well, there you go. So, yes, in fact, there are 13 players, as it happens, that have exactly 17 international caps and 1 goal. A Dane there in Yepes Share. There's loads of them, actually. That's way more than I was expecting, to be honest. That's insane. Sean, thank you for the tier 1, man. That's awesome. Hope you're... Oh, coffee hath arrived. So it was a bit of a weird...
Did they get a doggo remote? Did they get a doggo remote?
I don't know. You tell me. Did you get a doggo remote? I got a doggo remote.
Which one did you get? Which one did you get?
Was there a Norwegian? Oh, Truls Østensen. There you go.
Share it. I want to see it.
Perfect.
It's good.
Okay, I'm sharing it apparently.
In winter.
And
Can
bam.
get very
There you go. I don't know what doggo it is.
Oh, it's a long
Looks like a long boy. You'll love to see it. Gandhi Floss, thank you for the follow, man. Oh, hello. I have begun coffee, chatto. It's a good day. It's a good day. Do you? She needs to say hello, apparently. Ooh. 1 in 100. So, from what I've heard, Bramth, they actually still technically are between 1 and 100 or something. But it's just the way the game displays it. That could be total bollocks. But I remember reading something, or is it 1 and 200, about how actually... Do you remember on... I can't remember which FM it was. It might have even been this one, and then they changed it. Where... Timo Persson, did we have him? Yeah, we did. I recognise him. Let me just find one of our own players to show you what I mean. So, I swear, on this screen... Oh, he's not training well. On this screen, I swear it used to show you, on this one, the granular aspects of their attributes. I swear it used to say things like 12.1, 12.2. Am I just imagining that, or was that a thing at one point? Because I swear that used to be in the game somewhere. Might be totally off base with that, but it feels like I'm imagining it, or that's definitely... Yeah, it certainly did. It definitely did, didn't it? So, was that last year's game or something? But the question is, why did they take it out? Yeah. So I'm pretty certain it is actually out of, like, maybe 200 already in some way. A catheter. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to sit in a PC chair with a catheter. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you're feeling better. Oh, hopefully you're feeling better. Can't you set it 1 to 100 in preferences? Can you? Where? Oh, chat, it's that moment where we find another fucking menu. Oh, by the way, the video about those hidden stat menus is coming out tonight. It's only like 5 minutes long. So where would we find such a thing? Is the question. Because these menus are horrendous these days. Formats? No, unless I'm missing something here. It's not in formats. Oh, preferences in the Scout tab. What? What does that got to do with the... I don't understand what that... Preferences in the Scout tab. I don't know how that would relate. Interface, yeah, no, I don't think it's in the Scout tab. I don't know what that would... What connection that would have. Let's do interface. Hang on. We are going to figure it out. We are going to figure it out. So skin, cyber icons, kinetic scrolling. I have no idea what that is. Caching, landing page. Display natural position only. Interesting. Yeah. I feel like it was something that was just in there. And then... Oh, fair one. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, maybe it was just they took it out. Don't know why, though. Seems like a thing you'd kind of want in the game, no? What we're trying to do, Solstead, we were talking about how on the old version, or at some point, there was a way that you could see the attribute progress of a player. I mean, that's the worst possible player I could have picked on. Where you could actually see on here, it would say like 13.1, 13.2, and so on. So you could see how it used to be more granular. I swear it did. Hey, Owen. How's it going, man? Right, so let's go look for some ball-winning fielders, I suppose. I can't believe there's actually 13 players that met that exact requirement, Basil. That's mad. I didn't expect to find any. So, fair one. That's a bit of a niche pick. It's your dad's birthday. Oh, that's sick, man. Congratulations to your dad. Maybe it was FM20. What cake should I get? Mate, come on. Like, come on. You can't ask what cake you're going to get and not expect me to say Colin the Caterpillar, right? Surely. There is only one correct answer to the what cake should I get. Although, I must admit, Thomas the Tank Engine is probably a close second. There you go. Ollie straight in there. He knows it. He knows it. That is the correct answer. That is the only answer. Unless you're Aldi, of course, who are currently being sued about it, as far as I know. Colin reigns supreme. He do. Just wait one day, chat. Colin the Caterpillar is going to evolve into Colin the Butterfly Cake, and all our damn minds are going to be blown. Just completely done at that point. Right. I saw a really good player in there a minute ago, so I'm just going to sort this by usual. Teamwork's quite useful. It's weird that marking isn't considered as high. So Finn Bagarson. Oh, a guy at... Wait, he's 17? What? Yeah, Thomas the Tank Engine is a supreme cake, you know? Oh, mate, they'll blatantly have it in Tesco. Surely. One of my I was like to Emma, I was like, if we ever get married, I am insisting upon a Colin the Caterpillar cake. I'm just saying. Like, obviously a tiered Colin the Caterpillar cake. This ain't like your basic shit here, but still. But no, seriously, happy birthday to Armadillo's dad. That's awesome. Mr. and Mrs. Can you? Oh, Ollie, I don't believe you, but I also kind of do, because you would lie to me. Call him the moth cake. You have to be careful with the fridge light, because when you open the door, it just jumps out. Oh, dear. Colin is what I named my Colin the Catheter. You should get a Colin the Catheter cake. Ain't nothing wrong with that. They had them for your wedding. That is incredible, Ollie. Also, big up your friends. They appreciate the memes. I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, I'm going to scout him. Sorry, we're just having a bit of a chat. I'm in no rush. He's got a sports honey. That's fine. You know, we're going to scout him, but... You know, we won't know much about him until we get a scout report back, but I like what I'm seeing so far, although we have been let down before with Icelandic clubs. Tier 1 would be lava, Tier 2 would be a caterpillar, and Tier 3 is the butterfly. True. That's true. I'm still kind of on board. M won't let me. Maybe I should make that my like. I'll be like, I won't marry it unless getting my caterpillar cake. Failing that, what about a Thomas the Tank Engine Colin the Caterpillar mashup cake? That feels like a cake that I would enjoy. She knows her value. It's bad times. Not much of a chef or baker. You're missing out. Hey, Saiton. So yeah, these guys have got a couple of good attributes, but most of the rest sort of. I mean, I'll give Renato Laura. I'll give Laura a little. Thomas. Oh, that is actual nightmare fuel, Ollie. Actual nightmare fuel. Let's check out Colin the Caterpillar. Yeah, that's it. Cloyne. It's Gimli. I'm looking up apparently. Colin Cat. I just want to see how far we get before it starts going. No, oh really? Okay, I figured we'd get further than that. Wong Chi Ho, which is a cool name. La Colina. Colin McCabe is a goalkeeping coach, and I think he's the closest we're going to get to a Colin the Caterpillar cake today, sadly, Ollie. But fuck it. Oh, there he is. Lovely side profile picture there. So he was a player. Oh, he was at Celtic. And then played the rest of his career over in the Irish League. So fair one to him. Let me just make sure I've actually got those up. Yes, I do. Cool. I did do the Tromso mode, right? Hope so. Right, okay. So, ball midfielders. Who'd have thunk we'd need one of those? Colin the Tank Engine or Thomas the Caterpillar? That is the question, really. What would the ship name be? Okay, how about this? I'll meet you halfway, Paul. What about a cake that looks like a giant sausage roll? That feels like a... And I bet you that exists as well. NRG Seb, thank you for the follow, man. Ooh, it was an amateur contract. Oh, he's from Botswana. Okay. They already share a middle name. This is true. It's surprising how many people actually share the middle name The, if you think about it. Vlad the Impaler, Alexander the Great. Like, are they related? How did they get that middle name? An actual giant sausage roll. Yeah, but I feel like the wedding guests would be a bit disappointed, to be honest. I get the feeling they turn up and you're like, oh, dig in, we've got some scran here. It's a giant sausage roll. They'll be like, but we were expecting dessert. And I'll be like, you expected wrong, mate. Is that Melina? Which Melina? No, it's a different Melina. That's, oh, lovely little goatee on him, though. But no, our Melina is still here. We actually signed a new contract, too. Gustavus Adolphus, the Lion of the North. Exactly. Yeah, he's got two Thus. I mean, at that point, you're just kind of... Balotelli scored 63. My God. That is a lot of goals. At any level, really. This guy, Huria, Mustafa Silla. Okay, I love a player called Silla. Wow, these guys are really young. It's kind of weird, actually, considering we're going for, like, pure out-and-out class. Oh, yeah, no, he doesn't have a club, no. Sorry. Oh, hang on, I'm on the wrong side. Usually we do transfer stuff on the right-hand side, so you can see the players. It's always hard to know where to put myself. I should shrink myself right down. Annoyingly, with ball-winning midfielders, generally speaking, when your scouts are scouting this role, they tend to scout the more technical attributes first, and it means that you often miss out on a lot of the stuff that matters for more defensive roles, like this scenario here. So it can be a bit of a gauntlet trying to find anyone interesting. Mr. Salem there. Okay. Lee Manchan. That is a great name, in fairness. Yeah. Goes to bloody Mainz. Mainz have been good in this save. They actually got into the Champions League groups. I think it was last season, in fact. Alexei Kontisov. Okay. How many people share the middle name of Venom? I'm imagining, Lewis, it's a few. At least one, right? It's got to be at least one. You signed Regan Booty, AK-47. Oh, you got to have AK-47. He's a mad ass, but he tries. He tries. Rudolph... No, I almost said Rudolph Laurent. Thank you for the follow. Christian BA, thank you for the follow. I was reading out his name in my head and it got all confused. But no, seriously, thank you for the follow, man. Hope you guys are having a lovely afternoon. Damn it. Like, 75% of my stream is in the afternoon and I still can't get it right. Regan the Booty. Damn right. Samoan regen that anyone's ever had. We see them occasionally. Obviously, I had loads of them when I did my save in American Samoa, but that doesn't really count. I agree. Ooh, O'Higgins. Okay, this is more like it. Ernesto Labra. And this guy underneath, Joaquin Palazza. Lacking a bit of positioning, actually, which could be a bit of an issue, but he's only 16. You could technically work on that if he's got everything else that's already, like, mad stacked. Emran Yigit as well from Fenerbahce. Still only 6. Wow, there's so many youngsters in this search at the moment, which is odd. Here we go. Samuel Fafana, 21 at Asante Kotoko. Not bad. I'll have a little look at him as well. We've got no rush to try and actually get these players through now because we wouldn't be able to register them for the Champions League anyway at this point. Nice one, Sorted Football. I'm getting my second vaccine jab tomorrow. So that's going to be interesting. Zorso, was he from Myanmar by any chance? We find a lot of those guys in this save for whatever reason. 12 and 16 ain't bad, to be honest. No way. He hurt his calf on a golf course. Did you get one of those cool notifications? I've still yet to have one since I've been streaming FM. I have not, got a single one of those mad notifications. Doom! Thank you for the follow.
Soon. They are building it now.
Hey, Carlos. So, right, yeah, let me get a scout on this guy. Kamil Vasilevsky. He's only 7. What? Every time I see one of these guys, I'm like, oh, he's cool. He'll be quite expensive. And I look and they're like 17 years old. What is going on? Do you remember a few years ago we were looking at ball winning midfielders and there was just fucking nothing? It seems like since then, this guy's only fucking 15 and he's got some okay attributes. His work rate's terrible. He's not going to pass his A-levels. Oh, no. Lovely lad from Montserrat. Oh, cool. Is that Jose Marie? Whatever could you mean? Well, I am the special one, but not in that sense. Let's see. Oh, he's got great teamwork. Harjinder Ahmed. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, he's actually... So there's a team in India called Vasco. That's pretty cool. I love how in certain nations there's a lot of teams that have the exact same name as other teams. It's almost like an homage, I guess, to them. Morning, Stanners. It literally does feel like the term regen has never been more appropriate, has it? You're right, it does feel like that. Do you remember there was a time where all we could find was right backs, just constantly? Dennis Schultz. Yeah, he does, actually. Feyenoord, but he's only 19. Good, both feet as well. Austrian. Yeah, he intrigues me a lot. Actually, this guy's... In fact, we'll scout all three of these guys. Wait, did I not get scout report on this? Oh, I did. Okay, cool. That's fine. Barcelona, Ecuador. There's Liverpool in Uruguay, who I believe actually won the league, did they not? Last season. This guy's got incredible aggression. He's the Argentinian Ryan Porteous. Oh, Inferno, are we about to have a fight, sir? Is that what's about to happen? Because I'm not a fighter. I'm a pacifist, me. Team Balesi, Arsenal, Tula. Yeah, I think there's multiple teams called Arsenal around the world. Everton in Chile, yep. Some of the Chilean names are great. There's a Chelsea, Nigeria. I don't know. I've not one I'm actually familiar with, Tuiba. Maybe. I assume so. If I trust you. Oh, hello. Who's this? Oh, Ukrainian. So, of all the strikers we looked at, there was one guy who was a Ukrainian striker. He was on loan at an Austrian club who actually looked legit. But oh my lord. Em's just sent me a Thomas the Tank. And put it in chat. I can't show our Telegram call. She's found one. This guy here looks quite interesting. Let's just hug and stay. That's fine. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, there's tons of Benficas. Yeah, Em actually found a Colin the Caterpillar mashup cake. Oh, you made it? I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm sold. I am absolutely sold, friends. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's nightmare fuel. And if I woke up in the middle of the night and this was in front of me, I'd probably shit myself. But nevertheless, it's there and it's a thing. Ooh. Looks delicious. And second birthday. Perfect. I can get that when we've done 2 years on Twitch. How about this? The eyes. You're right. It is definitely the eyes. They stare into your soul. But hey, when you stare at Thomas the Tank Engine / Colin the Caterpillar, the abyss stares back. Just say. Also, massive shout out to Joshua for his 5th birthday. Well, at least we know what to get Josh Peach when his next birthday rolls around, eh? Oh, dear. Guinea-Bissau, yeah. Well, they were a Portuguese colony, were they not? Back in the day. Was there really? I didn't know Australia had that. Agreed, Weasel Farmer. The game would like you to believe that they are deep lying forwards. So, yeah. Or your guess. Jay's about to. Poor Josh. Oh, Josh is great. I love Josh. Really, really good content as well. Like, just burst onto the scene and was just instantly really good. And that not a lot of people can do that. Alessandro Brigliano is at Samp. But again, he's only... Oh, he's a mercenary, but hey. That's fine. If we ever want to, like, invade someone, then we'll bring him in. All the birthdays, yeah. Blow out the candles quickly, otherwise it will take its real form and come to life. Bit like the episode of The Simpsons when groundskeeper Willie's like that tractor, and he's just like, I'll see you in your dreams. That might be the most Scottish sounding thing I've ever heard. And I've been to Scotland a lot, so that alone just gets me every single time. Great episode, though. Okay, I think we're in that weird section. Oh, no, hang on. Wait. Ooh, Q80. I've been let down before. 20 years in this save, and every time I find a Q80 player, they always disappoint me. This guy at Cruz Azul, though, Sean Williams. Oh, those bloody Chileans, eh? No, Cruz Azul aren't in Chile, are they? They're in Mexico. What am I talking about? CSGO Sofia. Okay, right, now we have to scroll. Oh, here we go. Oh, my lord. Now it gets real, boys. Now it gets real. Oh, speaking of Lord, it's Jack Lord. Oh. We didn't have that for a while due to ethnic club names. What the hell? That's a strange sentence out loud. Hey, Cheetah. How many countries have you been to? That is a good question, actually. Does Scotland count? I'm going to count Scotland. They're in FIFA, right? That's how it works. So let's see. England, Scotland. Hey, I can include Wales as well. US, Belgium, France, Netherlands for like 10 minutes when our bus took a wrong turn. Italy. That's 7. And Norway. So 8. Mine would be 8. I imagine a lot of you have way more. Most of those were just school trips. Okay. Roughly 16. 16 is good. You just doubled me off the bat there. I take it you did a lot of travelling, Basil, when you were in the national team. I'm guessing that's why you did a lot of the Gavin Moth, by the way. Can we talk about Gavin Moth? I'm glad you spotted that Bagpuss at the same time as me. This guy is ruthless when the floodlights are out. He's just running around like a headless chicken. Gavin Moth. That is a superb name. Oh, I was hoping there'd be a middle name in there. I don't know what it would be. The Mothman Prophecies. Yeah, so basically we were on the... When I went to... You weren't on the trip, Dean, but when we went to Belgium on that business trip, the bus literally took a wrong turn and ended up in the Netherlands. Very, very briefly. I can't remember exactly where, but it was just like over the border and back again at the next junction or something. That's what happens to Colin after the chrysalis. Exactly, he becomes Gavin the Moth. Oh, Ollie Winberg. Now, you see, he looks crap, but with Winberg, how can you go wrong? Nile Islands in the Caribbean. I see. Oh, a bit of the Isle of Wight as well. Does that count? Can I claim that Cornwall is a separate principality as well? A roaming playmaker. More like a roaming clothes eater. Also, Everton, £45 million. Probably a bit out of our price range there. But still, John Owusu. Well, I'm going to scout all these guys anyway, just because you never know. For all I know, they were all very good and they'd be well out of our price range. But you sometimes get lucky in that maybe their contract's expiring for whatever reason. Although this guy at Celtic might be achievable. Although his marking is a bit sus. And honestly, I don't know how much better he'd be than Marcianetti, to be fair. They've got a national football. Then it counts. Then it counts. Roaming cloth eater. Sorry, this is one of these things where I'll make a joke off the hand. Someone will repeat it back to me and I'll laugh as if it's a brand new joke. Oh, I'm vain like that, you see, Chatto. what we're listing, we're talking about countries we've been to, Damien, like the number of countries and like obscure places. I'd say the most obscure place I've been to, obviously, is Tromsø, which is, hey, I'm sticking on theme, boys. I mean, I'll happily do that. Let's see what... I suspect that this Jack Lord guy might be an option for us, potentially. Oh, streaming out my eyes. Are you, like, writing a song in chat now, T. Hodgson? Because this feels like a poem. I'm a fan. Vatican. Oh, yeah, been to the Vatican, too, to be fair. And technically, that's, if anything, more legitimate than the Isle of Wight. You know? Just with less Nazi cardinals, I guess, on the Isle of Wight. I mean, I don't know. I've actually only been there a couple of times, so... My ex-girlfriend used to live on the Isle of Wight, so that was interesting.
Yes,
and
sure.
after we broke up, she went on to date David Icke's son. Albert Gaming, thank you for the follow, man. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, so these are the views that we're using, basically. There's one for every filter. I'm sure most of you are already aware, of course, but if you are new to my content, then yes, we have one for every single role that exists in FM, which is kind of helpful. Grand Turk, ooh. No, we did finish second, Tom. Mulder did not bottle it. If anything, we bottled it. We did get back above them briefly, and then we didn't win our last 3 games. So that kind of helped. Yeah, we'll scout all those guys. These guys... Ooh, Gornick. Yes, please. Javier Nebot. I won another robotic player. Roberto Garcia... Oh, he's 27, but still. Phenomenal. When you're down your parents, we might go to the Isle of Wight for the weekend. So, well, I mean, I've not spoken to her in 11 years. It's unlikely she still lives there, to be honest. Yeah, M. Spell it right if you're going to diss it. Yeah, Del Serra. Oh, actually, he's in China, which means China tax. The restrictions in the UK are pretty lax. They're supposed to be, in theory, touch wood, dropping the rest of them later this month, but time will tell, I suppose. All I know is she's living on the moon with David Icke. Yeah, it turns out I was a reptile all along, chat. Who knew, eh? We just take my mask off. It's just like underneath this mask, there's just another one version of me, just like slightly smaller. Dennis Verdosh. Okay, sure. And he's 19. He's pretty good. 19, 20, 21 might actually be a good little sweet spot, because it means that if they're at a club like Olimpia Ljubljana, they might well have played a lot of first team football to get that boost of development, so they'll be a bit more further along potentially. Although this guy FC Copenhagen as well, Stig Jakobsen. I can't resist a man called Stig. Particularly not if he's of the dump. Park Sung-hwa. Okay, cool. Another Thai dude. I counted Scotland and Wales, so you can too. Getting lost in the Venetian. Macau. You've been to Macau? Wow. All I know about Macau is I feel like it's favoured for like gambling, is it not? And obviously there was no Macau Grand Prix or something, but was that not F1? Wasn't that where Sophia Flörsch had that horrendous accident a few years ago? Ofsted Inspector calling everyone on the Isle of Wight inbred. Fair one. Is that what he put on the report? Just like, school failed, inbred. Wow, look at the teamwork on some of these guys. James Gardner, Marion Odrieka. They're probably crap, but you never know. For a European Union travel pass. What is that? Well, that's the thing. I think, like, we've actually done a right vaccine rollout, which is quite cool. And to be honest, I can kind of understand why, almost, because when I went to get my vaccine, the first one, a couple of months ago, it was so goddamn efficient. It was mad. Everyone just knew exactly what you were doing at every single point in the circum, that's like in the system, that you could just get through so quickly. It was brilliant. I was in and out in like 9 minutes, if that. It was mad. Hopefully it'll be the same tomorrow, since I'll go to the same place. Patricio Villa. Okay, let's do it. Oh, hello. Boys Town. Oh, wow. I want to sign a player from Boys Town. He sounds, well, I mean, like he's probably from Boys Town. Let's have a look at this club. I've never heard of Boys Town. Usually all the players from Jamaica come through. Is it Tivoli? Tivoli Gardens. That's the club. Wouldn't surprise me, because obviously they've got the Asian market there, aren't they? Oh, I see. Right. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. It's a street circuit, is it not? The Macau one. So why don't F1 have that on the calendar? Or is it because they've already got too much stuff, you know? Let's see. Joachim Fellows. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, he's probably not good enough right now. Oh. Ellen Road, Joey. Sick. That's quite cool. Mine's just at a random school, which is actually quite cool that they've turned them into that on the weekend so that they can use them for that exact purpose, which is pretty sick. Oh, no enough space. Yeah, I suppose. Didn't give me the place or address. Oh, my lord. Really? What were you expected to do then? Just find out for yourself? Like, just like, you'll find it. Just follow the signs in the... Follow the 5G signal. You'll get there in the end. It's fine. Oh, I see. Yeah, see, I know none of this stuff, you see. Like, I have no idea about the minutiae of things like that. Bernard Bazzi. We'll give him a scout. Oh, there's a guy at the... Oh, no, it's Bodder. Never mind. Guy at Rosario Central. Sebastian Rinaldi. It's not quite Ronaldo, but it'll do. I don't want to gloss... Oh, Mikhailo Protsenko. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, that's our own player. A guy we literally sold. Wow, he was quite a lot better than I thought he was. How on earth was he only rated at 42%? Like, I understand why we were interested in him in the first place now. Bloody hell, man. This guy at Vitoria, Thiago Chiquera. Gremio. Oh, United. Rob Cooper. Ali Avaldo. Wait, that's the guy that was at Bodder, isn't it? He's not a born midfielder, is he? Oh, he actually has good tackling, to be fair. Anthony McCloskey. He sounds like a detective. I'm in. Jacobo. Nice. When you get Ronaldo from Aldi, indeed. Oh, really? Yeah, no, one of the things I saw is that Israel were just, like, leading this shit. They were just, like, miles out ahead of everybody. I was watching... I assume you probably saw this, Tom, if you're a football fan. The cup final between... Was it Maccabi Tel Aviv and Apoel? Or... Regardless, the VAR thing where they're just, like, getting up in the referee's face and, like, fully about to have a fight, and the manager's giving it large to the crowd and stuff. It's mental. What were the repercussions after that? Because I just see this stuff on Reddit and then just forget about it, but, like... That's mad. Jacobo the Scooby-Doo villain. No. I saw the clip of it on Reddit. It was like a 4-minute clip, and I just sat there engrossed in it. Because I thought they were going to attack the referee at one point. It was getting properly heated. Mad stuff. Wasn't punished yet. Oh, it will come, though. Fair one. I was going to say. But yeah, what I was actually thinking of is that the crowds, was it like a completely full attendance there, or did they still have some like reduced capacity? Because it looked completely full. It was just weird seeing like football being played with a completely full stadium. Nice to see. Like, don't get me wrong, I've the first time I watched games that had even a tiniest bit of proper crowd back in again, I was just like, you kind of forget just how bad the fake crowd noise is. I just kind of got used to it for a while. Wow, there's so many players here. I'm just going to scout all of these guys because they're all kind of you know? But there's just something about the real crowds. It's just so much better because it's like what it is for me is it's the stuff that they can't get right. They get the cheers and they get the boos most of the time, but they never get that kind of ironic kind of cheering and stuff properly that crowds are very good for. That kind of tongue-in-cheek humor that you get at football matches. That was always a bit missing, you know? Over a year. Oh, who you going to see, Lloydie? Have a save where your club has that much money that the board decided to take out a load of money out of the club. Yeah, I have actually. One time, and I can't remember who it was with. It might have been years ago. But I definitely remember seeing that as a news article. It might have been... It's definitely happened. I just can't remember exactly. Hey, Gillian. FM feels like it's still... Every time I feel like I've seen all these sort of weird glitches and stuff. Oh, Wales, Albania. Even better, man. I always see new stuff. Like, the other day, I was playing an offline save. I know, imagine that, me. And I was just messing around, so obviously I wasn't too bothered. And the board, we were on a good run of stuff. Like, good run of form. And then the board complained about my media handling, and they nearly sacked me. And I was like, fine, it is what it is. But then I ended up getting, like, a points ultimatum because of my media handling. Which is weird, right? Because we were doing fine, but because of my media handling, they were like, we need you to get 6 points from the next 5 games. It's just a Fulham one. And I'm like, what does that have to do with media handling? But more important than that, there was only 4 games left in the season. Is that like a common thing? What? Oh, FM's gonna FM, I suppose. Mad stuff. It's just, I'm constantly finding new like game-breaking... I'm just going to leave him on the screen and see if you could figure out why I'm slightly interested in him. Silence was bad. I'll be honest, I couldn't watch in the silence. I tried it for a bit and I just couldn't get it. Well, this is the thing. I obviously always delegate my media. And that's why I'm even more confused by it. It was mad. Does it really? That's bizarre. Oh. 6'8". What a man. I mean, he's definitely got... Yeah, look at the aggression on him. A 6'8" guy with 18 minimum aggression. I'd be worried about letting him anywhere near people. 6'8". Think Peter Crouch, but like about 2 or 3 centimeters taller. Fucking massive, Tom. Like, massive. The Euro thing, as in our Euro Fantasy League, it would be on... Oh, it's Euro M. Although, there we go. That's the one, yeah. Chewbacca massive, indeed. But how could he head it? In order to headbutt someone, he'd actually need to like be on his knees, right? 15 stone. He's pretty big, but not like... I don't know. I don't know how 15 stone would look on a guy who's 6'8", to be honest. It's hard to say. All I know is I am interested. If he's actually good, we're signing him. That is mental. The thing is as well, he might not even be... Where is it? His pace could actually still be okay, incredibly. Which is mad to me. Sounds like he does sound a bit lanky, yeah. You just need him in the face. To him, that is a headbutt. Locomotive Toshke... Ooh, an Uzbek guy. Okay. Fair one. Ocean Boys, great name. Great name. Ocean Boys sounds like a reggae group. Sorry. Look at this guy. He's... Let me guess, he's got like a broken... Okay, it's only a sports hernia. Hey, Marius, I'm good, man. How are you? What's the real chat? I bet he does. I bet he bloody does. He just has to stand there. But 6'8", he's not even a centre-back, though. Huh. Okay, Q80. Another... One of these days, it's going to come good for us, I swear. Right, let's do that. Ooh, who's a Georgian guys? Come on, Stan. Hell yeah. Ooh. Okay, next little batch. Good old Giannis. It's a Barca B, though. Guy at Greuterfurt, although he's probably on loan. Bulgaria. Nice. Who are you managing? Overslept, though. Hey, it's a Saturday, Maris. It's all good, isn't it? I'd oversleep. I would totally oversleep if I didn't have a stream to do on a Saturday morning, you know? Oh. Oh, it's Sandy Lonchart. Oh, hang on. Marking, positioning, 20. He's not bad, actually. He's on the shortlist anyway, so we'll just leave it how it is for him, really. He's chat playing. Yeah, what I assume that if I was to guess, I would say like half of you are probably playing FM right now as well, aren't you? If so, what you doing? How's it going? I like to ask this question every now and then, just because it's always interesting to see what kind of saves people are doing. Oh my god, Steve Hubert. That. Oh, that was a different save. I had a guy called Sebastian Hubert, didn't they? Not really yet, Lord Richard. We were looking at strikers before, whereas this is more of a ball-winning midfielder option. We've kind of come to the conclusion that we didn't need as many. As much. Stoyo, rather. Thank you for the follow, man. I put your clip on Twitter. I know. I saw. I can't believe I said that. I regret it to this day. Daisy and Twitch risky. Oh, that's nice, Basil. Can't for life we get a save going. Sometimes it's just about finding the right one, innit? Really. Check Telegram. No, I saw him, but it's fine. Don't worry. I am the mod. I am the ultimate mod. The mod daddy. Playing Roma. It's funny you should say that. This show is so comfortable, man. Winning everything. Problem is the inflation cost. Ah, yes. Is that because after Brexit in FM, the English player values go through the roof? I heard someone that was... I think I saw it on Reddit. A guy was just like hoarding English players at foreign clubs and then selling them, even though they were like average at best, to English sides for like £70 million. It's mad. Creating a new nation. Oh, sick. That's cool, man. I love stuff like that. That's why I'm still considering doing that Antarctica thing. Oh, my lord. There's so many players. I'm just going to take a big, like, chunk of the... Oh, my God. This ain't a warning. Idris a war. What song's that from? What? There's a song. There's a metalcore song on it. I'm thinking that's the call out. This ain't a warning. This is a war. And then there's a breakdown. And I can't think. Oh, it's Fuck. Who is it? That's gonna bug the shit out of me now. Is it Wage War? It might be a Wage War song, but it might be I'm just thinking that because the word war is in it. Oh, that's super annoying me. Fuck. He may not develop since war never changes. Oh, that's pissing me off so much. It's Parasite Eve. It's Parasite Eve, you fucking legends. Thank you. That was going to bug me the shit. Yeah, it's Bring Me the Horizon, not Wage War. Oh, thank God for that. Do you know when it's like on the tip of your brain? And yeah, war's good for nothing, mate. Shola Okoro. Oh, I've got to be careful with players called Okoro after what happened last time. I hope he's really good. He has terrible determination and somehow gets a balanced personality. Oh, I love names like that. Geronimo Prost is a pretty strong name on that one as well, in fairness. That is an insane amount of money. Slow here, go. 800 million. Mad. Oh, capital letters. Don't want to be doing that. Okay. Was there another Jonathan? Oh, there is another misspelled name. Tell you what, I've been using Jonathan in a couple of the friendlies that I was playing just to specifically... I'm not looking for a striker. We're looking at ball-winning midfielders at the moment, Tom. We were just... The main reason we were looking for a striker is because Zanelli kind of underperformed a lot. There was a lot of chances where we'd have games... Cicerta. Thank you for the 8 months, Darcher. How's it going, man? But, yeah, sorry, we were looking for a striker and we technically are still, Tom. So basically the reason is our striker has all the attributes to be good in the role, we think. But he would constantly get in positions and just miss the chances despite having reasonably no reason to miss them. So we figured that either it's because he's bad and I just can't see a way that he is. So that we're looking for other ones too. But we've also decided to change the striker role around a little bit as well. That way to maybe just let him do the simple stuff. Because I think we were trying to get him involved in the build-up too much and it was causing him to be in like weird positions. No, D Archer and Darcher are different people. It's so strange that we have D Archer, but I always refer to D Archer as Dale. And Darcher as well. Replaced Ingrid. We had to. She wouldn't fucking turn up for work. Ovalar. Ovalar is 34 and is just about on the downside of his career now, sadly. He's still a great player, but we can't rely on him forever, essentially. Guy Roger Noah is a superb name as well, yeah. Agreed. Like, Ovalar's still here and he will be for forever, essentially. But we have to think towards like elite. And he, to be fair, Fernando Ovalar was actually never really the elitist of strikers, but he did what he needed to be. He did what he needed to do. And I have forever in his debt for that. Ooh, another Ukrainian guy here as well. New TGA. Well, see, this is the thing that is actually, yeah. And I might try and switch over to her for the next stream because, one, I want to try it out. Her name is Liv. She's the Norwegian TTS on the new version of Streamlabs, so I might test that out. And also, because I didn't realize this at the time, but Henry FM also uses Giorgio, and I feel a bit bad that we've started using him as well, because that's kind of his thing. So I don't really want to be stepping on people's toes like that. So we might switch over to Liv for the next stream, if I can. Hopefully she'll turn up for blasted work. Dennis? Wait, where is he? Who have I missed? I thought it was Jason Clates for a second. Wow, he's actually quite good here, is old Jason Clates. Vlad Litza. Okay. Ooh. Guillermo Pino. Okay. Guy Vovodina. Frank Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa? Superb name. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, I don't know what she sounds like at all.
I'll just record me.
What, you'll do my TTS? Alright. No, we should have it so that you just have to come and read out every single subscription. It's live TTS. Yeah, I'll just ring it, be like, M. Norwegian M. Yeah, you just have to put on your Norwegian accent. It'll be fine. Up the Liv. The question is, will she live up to the expectations that we have for her? Hello, 22-year-old guy. These are the kind of signings I love finding players like this. TTE, yeah. I've not been golfing in such a long time. I wouldn't mind going golfing again, actually. It's your birthday. Oh, you're gonna. There's so many birthdays today. Let's get some happy birthdays to Zombie Craft in chat. What a ledge. Come on. There you go. You got an early one from M there. Every zone should be. Valgerson. We sold him for 35 million, Elliot, and we got another like 15 million about 10 years later. It was mad. The amount of money we made from it. Oh, you love to see it, chatto. What's going on 9 months ago? Indeed. Indeed. I quite like the idea of the way you phrase that Yorkshire Viking makes it sound like Zombiecraft is like a newborn. It's literally his birthday. Not as in he has just been born. We're getting them onto FM really early these days. What up? I would love a strawberry and vanilla latte. Yes. That would be... I mean, what more could I possibly ask for? Unless they've got sausage rolls. Oh, it's Lee coming. Oh my god, I thought his name was... I thought his name was Steve Van Bum. You know when an R and an N or an M get really close to each other from a distance, it kind of just looks like just a normal M. I thought his name was Steve Van Bum, and I would have been all over that. I'm gonna stop talking now. Just nickname him Van Bum. Oh, believe me, I will. Actually, he's not bad, is he? Although, hey, he's not bad. How much beer started with for breakfast? Just the 1 6-pack. Nothing like, I'm a functioning alcoholic. It's fine. Yeah, I love that it's Steve Van Bum and then Lee Cummings right underneath. Oh. That's, what a strike partnership that would be, eh? You have Bum and Cummings. Ooh. Oh, guy, wow, a guy at Viking. I remember slapping those guys about with a Drottofulla Fuglifjardar last year. That was always fun. We've still got 5,000 players in there. Yeah. Yeah, the kerning. Always get caught out by the kerning. Was there an Origi? I can't imagine it's the same one. What a finish. Jarvan Robber. Okay, that's kind of what you want from a ball midfielder, to be fair. God, these names today, the names have been on point. I'm honestly looking more at the names than I am at the quality of the players now. This is mental. Ali, you love to see it. Next one. Go ahead, Eagles. Rudy Portville? I'm sure that's really bad. Guy Atletico. What the fuck? Yeah, and a guy called Santos, who ironically plays for Vasco da Gama. Yeah, I wish Serafel Strawberry was as good as he purported to be. I'm just going to like do these big chunks of these guys because they're just good, aren't they? John Lee. Obviously short for Jonathan. God, there's a lot of quality players in this particular segment here. What the hell? Look at this guy! Where are the there's some mad I mean, obviously, it could be because there's like... Look, this guy's got 20 aggression here. Although he's at Mulder. I'm going to scout him as part of this anyway, but obviously we won't sign him. Another Jehon. God damn. This is a talented segment. I'm just going to keep taking big chunks of these. Some of them aren't that good, but... Yep, I have them for staff as well, Strongo. If you do ! staff, you should find a link to my staff filters as well. To give you an idea, I just got us a new assistant manager. I'll just show you what it looks like. So this is my staff filter for assistant manager. So it has determination, man management, that sort of stuff. It also has the personalities, nationalities, and all the stuff you might need for scouting knowledge, ratings, preferred job. But also stuff like this with like their preferred formation, playing stuff, all this sort of stuff that you really do want to be paying attention to when you kind of get staff. I'll just show you the guy I picked up using these filters because obviously our assistant retired. So our new assistant manager, along with Lars Petter Anderson, is this guy, Ebbe Sand, who he may not be amazing on some of these things, but the key thing for me was that he matched our system. Some of our style was relatively similar, and he's a model citizen. So that for me was more important, particularly as he already had good man management. So yeah, Ebbe Sand has joined us as our assistant manager. And a real life dude too. Some of them will come through quite quickly, Quimby, but you're right. We probably should get on that and actually let it happen now, I think. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes indeed. But yeah, so I have them for staff as well. I just don't really promote the staff ones as much too, because really we just show them less, honestly. It's one of those things where most of the time people notice the views and ask where you can get them, but we're rarely ever showing the staff ones. You met him. Was he the Danish manager? The Danish manager. He's a Danish manager. Was he the Denmark manager? No. Why do I know who he is then? That's what I'm confused about. Maybe... Oh, no, hang on. Assistant manager. Weird. Maybe it's from the Schalke side of things, yeah. That might be where I know him from, actually. Because I definitely recognize the name. For some reason, when I first saw the name, I thought he was the guy that ran Eurovision for a second. So you never know. Or is that Jon Olasand? I can never remember the guy that runs Eurovision. It's something like that. Kazushi with the 5 months. How's it going, man? Holy shit. I recognized the founder's badge in the chat there, and I was like, holy shit. How are you, man? FM03. That's Jon Olasand. Ah, okay. We'll get him in as well. Right, let me just make sure that we're trying to get our full match fitness up. So Cabanillas needs a bit of a... Oh, Nelson could do with the rest just because, even though his match fitness isn't perfect. Where is my man? Jesper Holten. And Eric needs to stay in. I want to get Sepp back in here instead of the fish because he's fully match fit now. And I want to make sure that we get a little bit more on Sepp if we can do. But all the other guys are like starters in this team currently. So we'll just leave it as it is for now. Try to get this sort of up. Hey, it's lovely to see you back in chat, my friend. I'm glad that you're doing well. 19-0. See, this is what I mean. I feel like this is far better for creativity. Look at the XG. Even though it's the same kind of shitty teams, I feel like with the complete forward, we weren't generating this amount of opportunities compared to... Fuck, it's off the pitch, for crying out loud. That's been something I've seen a lot more lately. I think I need to update my graphics card drivers. Oh, that's just brilliant news. That's superb news. So he's out, and Koch is out before that. Oh, Lord. That's not ideal at all. Oh. Hey, what's up? Scored with his first touch. Wow. Oh, was he part of the Danish team that won the... Oh, no. Well, we got a German lad in there. And a Finnish guy. He better not have come from HJK. I swear to God. He doesn't say he did. So that's good. Watch my TV playing the game myself. That's awesome, man. No, it's just... I just... You're one of those names from, like, the OG parts. Like, the original start of the stream when we first did it. And it's just lovely to see those founders badges in chat from time to time, you know, because there's only like 20 of them out there. Yeah, we are. So the reason that some of the younger players don't have the thing, basically, Jay Johnson, is because I had a horrendous graphics card glitch. No, graphics driver problem that meant I had to reinstall FM. And when I did that, it buggered up one of the RTF files I used to do the stuff for this save. And it means that if I try to preserve it, it's using a different set of faces on that file because it overwrit it accidentally. So I can't update it, sadly. Otherwise, it will just ruin all our faces that we currently have. Check his favorite clubs. Yeah, we will. So that's the reason. Right, let's have a look. Oh, there's a Turkish dude in there too. Right, let's get me that second nationality. That's not... What am I doing? So there's a Ghanaian guy, Richard Aji. There's Gurkan Balchi here. And then there's Andreas Markwoodson. Okay, cool. And there's Jesse Korhonen. So... Favoured personnel, no favoured club. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure that he didn't come. Although there's a chance that he could still be a closet fan of HJK. Got to be careful there. Yeah, 5'9" goalkeeper is our best player in the youth intake. 1 eccentricity, 1 first touch. He's the dullest man ever to exist, with me being a close second. Oh, eat shit, Bill, and beer to celebrate. Hell yes. Oh, you have to study. Have you got more exact? Oh yeah, you've got your pulmonology. Cardiology. I can't remember the 4 things. It's the exam with the 4 things. Hey, Yvonne. Yeah, I just want 1 200 PA guy. That's all I want. 2 Flair. He's a weird one. That's a really bad youth intake. But then... Oh, night, Sean. I always forget about the Down Under boys. Well, we'll just have to let that be, won't we? Was I in the middle of something before we did that? I don't think we were. We just played that game and I was being upset about the injury to Jose Mario. Which is a bit of an issue because with Kochi and Jose Mario out, we have to rely on Cav to play that role and not get injured. Mads Pipo, was he? Well, that's something, I suppose. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, this guy. What an absolute Chad. It's a shame he's not very good, but he is a Chad. Cardiology, pneumology, vascular surgery, and cardiothoracic. That's where I got wrong. Can't progress further than the UCL quarterfinals. Honestly, Toby, we were in that exact same sort of hole, and I found that sometimes it's just best to just tinker a bit. We changed our tactic around quite considerably and found a lot of success just by some minor changes. Right, remove from shortlist. Don't want those guys in there anymore. This is all the... Wait, is that the British Virgin Islands? John Duffy, fair one. There's a couple of guys, actually. It must have generated some more international players for them. A couple of lads from Djibouti duty. Guy from Taiwan. Oh, a guy from Timor-Leste. Cool. New Caledonia. You'd love to see it. Nepal, Burundi. Cool. They're all crap, but still. It's been... Yeah. I remember playing that with Whitport, I think. We basically... We're preparing to potentially splash some cash on a ball-in midfielder now, which is kind of weird considering this was all supposed to be about finding a striker, but we've once again talked ourselves out of it just because our actual strikers are legit quite good. I'm willing to give them one more chance with a slightly changed system. Are your scouting assignments? How do you mean? Oh, I don't really... It's all manual, Tom. So you can find really good... You can find really good players sometimes by scouting players who are under 19 and have a national team cap. It throws out a lot of guys that have got national team caps for nations such as those, but also occasionally you'll find some absolute gems by doing that, because if they're good enough to play for their national team, statistically sometimes you can get really good players doing it. So we sometimes just do a blanket search on that. But most of the scouting assignments I do myself. Like, the scouts do stuff, but most of the time I just tell them what to do. Let's see. Right, okay, that's fine. So we've got one more fixture before... Yeah, so this is part of our Korean tour, which includes one game. So let's just make sure that nobody's... As much as he's lacking fitness, I kind of do need him to start. We've got a week off in between. Is there anyone else that needs to come in? Zanelli needs to stay in the team. I might rest Cav out here, just because we cannot afford him to get an injury in this game. Because we wouldn't have anyone there at all. I know we'd be in real trouble then. 8-0, and Zanelli scored 6 of them. Something okay, they had a red card after 4 minutes, but something tells me this idea with the advanced forward seems more profitable. I don't know. I know it's only Pohang Steelers, but we just look more creative. We're playing against Bolatron. Ooh, maybe. Wasn't he at Suwon Blue Wings? Yeah, he was. Wow, how the fuck did I remember that? Yeah, no, he plays for Suwon. He did get caps, though, to be fair. Mr. Bolatron himself. We get a lot of injuries lately. Those two are the worst ones, though. Broken ankle for Koch, and then Jose Mario as well. Not ideal. Best save ever. Essentially, you try to fix Barca's aging squad by decreasing the average age to under 24, and you call it euthanizing Barca? Instant demonetization from the YouTube friends, I would imagine, with that one. Right, so we've got big game coming up, but at least we're going to be fully match fit. Hopefully. Even with a few players perhaps potentially missing, which is not ideal. Morales is still here, hilariously. Ooh, okay. So, when I was looking at strikers, the one that did catch my eye a little bit is this lad, Sergio Sanchez. 20 years old. Passing does suck. And he's definitely... playing him as a striker here. He ticks a lot of boxes, which is good. And his release scores is 71 million, which is actually not that bad. So, I'm going to add him to the shortlist because he feels like a player that might be a dual one for us. Lucky to have no hangovers. Jesus Christ, you lucky bastard. I mean, I'd love to, Marius, but they are few and far between. We actually have quite a lot. It's just that our injuries have cost us right now. Because remember, we've got the likes of Jonathan and Holton and Jose Mario and Cochimano. It's just injuries have decimated us at the moment. And it's all very well signing backup wingers, but if we can't register them, then they may as well not be here. Oh, that's the Rodolph guy. Wow, some of these are coming in really early. And him as well. Yeah, no hangovers. How'd you get away with that? Simon Knight, thank you for the follow, man. Oh, also, SJH, thank you for the host. I didn't see that for some reason. I swear I used to watch your FIFA content. Do you make FIFA content, right? Hey, Millie. Oh, there's Lord. Oh, wow. Lord is not as good as I was expecting him to be. Like, he's not bad, but... I guess his potential ceiling, because he's 25, so he's kind of like I guess with him, you get what you get kind of thing. But then that's kind of what we're looking for as well. I usually get away with it if, once I know that I'm going to be like not drinking anymore, if I drink like a couple of pints of water at that point, well, that's the thing, he could cover it too, but 71 million is a lot. But we do have the money. So it might be worth a crack. Would never be homegrown, but, you know, we've got, well, actually, we don't have space currently. That's the problem. Wait. Oh, yeah, you're fully scouted. What about you? Like, he's good and all, but, like, if he's not getting in the Valencia team right now, it seems unlikely that he'd be good enough for us at this moment. Not that that's the be-all and end-all, but... And he'd probably, because Spain have quite a high release clause. I was amazed that that guy at Atleti didn't have such a high release clause. I expected it to be like 150 million. That's what I'd do if I was them. Wow, Gavin Moth is really not as good as we thought he was going to be. And yet, for some reason, we'd still be expected to pay 90 million. Although maybe that's the reason he's so low on the recommendations, because of the price tag that's attached to him. Okay, Molina. How good is this guy, actually? We can't even see his marking yet. Can't hurt to trial him, though, can it? Dutch with the 2 months. Thank you, man.
Been watching the Outcast 2 icons recently and just wanted to say thank you for making great content.
Thank you, man. That's really, really nice. And thank you so much for the 2-month resub. That's awesome. So, as my answer will always be to this, Ruik, Poland. Failing that, Hungary. They're your best sort of starter countries when it comes to things like building a nation, basically, because of the rules. The squad reg rules are so good in those nations. I need like a command for that, I think. Wow, so many of these guys looked like options for us, and they're just not really... I mean, even Schultz. It's kind of mad how good our team is, that these guys are considered to be like... well, I'll switch. It has to be next stream, Basil. I can't do it while we're streaming because it's actually quite a convoluted process. You have to change the TTS for every single notification, and bearing in mind, I have different variations of the notifications to generate different stuff, so it takes quite a while to switch it all over. Poland is class. Yeah, agreed. Poland and Hungary, superb. But Hungary's definitely got better. It used to be good, and now it's even better. When I first picked it was between Hungary and Poland. But in the end, Poland was just that little bit better because after the second season, they got rid of the restrictions. And obviously, we weren't going to be in the top flight by then anyway, because we started in the 4th tier. Though that database was weird, though. Do you remember on the Poland save, where we had no season for an entire year at one point? Where there was a glitch in FM that ironically wasn't caused by the database, where certain times leagues would split, and then it would cause an entire season to be missed for some reason. FM is mad. Yeah, Ireland is apparently really good as well. Agreed, yeah. Norwich, it was Norwich's fault. Go on, convince him. Yes. It was a COVID lockdown. Yeah, that was what it was. Someone was like, yeah, they predicted COVID before it was even a thing. Seged job. Oh, you gotta go. Seged is the best. I really like Seged. I honestly don't... I think what happened, Wassa, is that it just took the previous season's results, and then when you went on, like, the league page, it just had, like, a missing season, so it would be, like, 35, 37. That's essentially how it looked, if I recall. It's been a while. I think that's what it was, Vaughn, yeah. It was like, if you loaded a league, if you changed the amount of leagues loaded in some way, while you were in a league that had a split, at a certain time of the year, I think... that would cause the bug to happen. Because I thought it was just something that I'd happened because of the database I was using, which was not the default. But apparently it wasn't, and it happened in Serbia too, with the default version of the database. Like I said, FM is super fucking buggy. I was telling you guys earlier about that issue I had on another save, where I had 4 games left of the season, and my board gave me an ultimatum to win 6 points from my next 5 games. And it wasn't even for performance on the pitch, it was because of my media handling. Like, what? I guess it's because, and I'm assuming this is the reason, they can't really give you any kind of ultimatum to do with media handling that is like directly applicable. So I guess they have to use points targets. That's my only assumption based on that one. Still a bit weird though. These guys are already... Oh, we could just acknowledge all of these. Deng Tao, cool name. Yeah, Van Bum is no booty. Steve... Was it Steve Van Bum was his name? I forget him. Yeah, this is a big... Oh, Idrissa War. I saw him in there and he was rubbish. Shame. It was a full moon. Yeah, no, I got second into Europe. We came 4th in the end. Bugged out on a Barcelona, so I don't know how the game got postponed over news. Oh, really? Shit, yeah. That happened to you, Crazy Brit. The thing with the, like... Oh... What was I going to say? The thing with the ultimatum where it gives you 5 games to save your job when there's only 4 games left, and it's not even because of your performances on the pitch. It's mad. Something else I've noticed as well, and I think this is to do with my graphics card drivers, is half the time, these aren't even displaying properly anymore. And it's really annoying. I mean, all it is it's slightly offset, but it's still super duper annoying. Missing a season. Oh, the missing a season thing. So I actually do show Sega's European Adventure in the video tomorrow, but I'll be honest with you, it's pretty bad. They had literally 2 games in Europe and were out immediately. They lost to Xanthi of the Greek leagues, sadly. And I'll be honest, I think there's more likely to be bugs with the OTI database than there is with this, because obviously the OTI one is mashed together out of about 7 different databases. So I suppose it's really ridiculous of me to not expect random shit to happen sometimes, but it is what it is. Nothing game-breaking has happened yet, so that's the main thing. Touch wood. You can't filter it. Really? That's weird. That shouldn't be the case. Can't filter for only realistic signings when I search for staff. Let's have a look. Staff search. Include. So when you say you can't, do you mean like this just doesn't display at all? Or is there something else to it? But yeah, the missed season thing is mad. Like, that to me was a... And the thing is, that was been reported on the forums for ages. If you have no staff, you can't... Oh, what? Because you have no staff, it has no one to compare them to, I suppose. Right. Okay. Changes now. Carson Sepp won't play here, of course, but I just wanted to get him a bit... Oh, okay. No. Like, we can't play Carsten Sepp because match fitness is an issue here. So, Renan, Rollon, Yatten, perfect. No, I'd rather do that and then have Sandy come in, ironically, because they're both the same on match fitness. Hell yes, Wasser. Yeah, you do need an assistant. It's the same way that you won't get into these if you don't have an assistant manager and stuff like that, basically. So, Radaby picks it. Yeah, that's good. And as for the bench, I definitely want Ovi on there. Oh, that's interesting. It favours Murat Özcan over Cabanillas. Interesting. Fulham for Mourinho Roma. I don't know. This is from 2003. And it's fake. Very, very fake. It doesn't look too bad on stream, but if you could see it in real life, you'd see how bad it actually looks. Let's see. Right. I need a quick pee break, and I'll be back in a second for the Champions League match, which is quite important. Quite important indeed. Boom. There we go. Every other job is gone. Oh, it's always a terrifying moment. I so nearly took so many jobs during that job hunt video the other day. What the fuck? Look at his finishing. Oh, wait, you can't see. What? I'll do the reaction again. What the fuck? Look, I literally was hiding his finishing. What the fuck? Look at his finishing. He's so good. Oh, God. I just haven't seen a player of this kind. I mean, he is actually legitimately ridiculous, to be fair. 8 caps. So he's played competitive games for them, right? So he is like locked into being New Caledonian now. He can't like declare for France like fucking Mateus, whatever his name was, Dubois on my save, who came through at Tahiti and then went, ah. Yeah, he's not scored a lot, which is mad. Maybe, to be fair, you could be playing him out wide, I suppose. Though his crossing isn't great. Although if you play him as an inside forward, I guess he's right-footed. So, yeah, the composure to go with it. I honestly feel like the other way round. If you offered me 15 composure and 19 finishing, or the other way round, I'd probably take the 15 finishing and 19 composure. I suspect that's why Kim was so good on my Bolton save, because he had decent finishing, but his composure was like ruthlessly good. See, that's true. He is playing for Villa. Yeah, that's a good point. It depends on what sort of league you're in and what situation. We're back to New Caledonia. Oh, I see. Right, yeah. I guess he obviously declared for it because, well, yeah. Because we had the Tahitian guy in this save who I was really excited about. He got a cap for Tahiti, and I thought perfect, but it was only a friendly. And then he declared for France, and then never got called up to the French squad. But then didn't get a chance to play any games for Tahiti. He could have been the best Tahitian striker in the history of the world. But no, he chose against it. Yeah, it was Dubois. Was it Dubois? Yeah, you're right. Dumas. Dumas? I think it was Dubois. Remy, not the Remy Dubois. That was my own player. Mateus, something like that. It's something like that. So Özcan gets his first. We can't have number 12. Oh, M's back. Hello, friendo. You got a lollipop there. It's like a... Oh, it's like an ice lolly. Why? What? Oh, I see. Well, I mean, to be fair, that describes basically every lolly ever. Most lollies are, like, notoriously phallic. No? Hmm. Oh, that's good coffee. Oh, and chatto. Looky what I've got here, boys. Ho, 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 ho. This day just gets better and better, friends. So I'm just going to scran this down very quickly before we get into today's game. And it's warm as well. It's been a while since we've had... Because... Oh, it's been in your bum. Fair one. Even better, mate. We haven't had a sausage roll review for ages. Mm. I know this is the content you signed up for. Texture is good. Nah, Greg's is fine, but this is local bakery shit we're talking. Alright. We're talking like that kind of mum and pop type of bakery, you know? Oh dear. That's good shit. Texture is excellent. This is in fact... Sorry, I hate talking with my mouth full. This is in fact the Sisal Isogi roll. Indeed. The one that they told us about. Mm. Beautiful. This is essentially my lunch. Well, not even essentially. It literally is. I'm always hesitant to eat anything on stream just because I realise that this microphone's better at covering up the eating noises, thankfully. Now you're all hungry. That's what it is. Mm. I give that an 8. I'd say. I'd definitely say an 8. I feel like if it was slightly older... Older? Hotter? What the fuck? If it was slightly hotter, then it might be like an 8.5. But you always have to leave room at the top of the scale, right? Because if everything's a 10, then nothing is, right? Right, let's go. Briefing? Oh, wait. There we go. I was going to say. Does anyone remember tactical briefings? Do they still do those? Only signed 30 plus players. Ooh. Well, you'd have to find a team that has outrageous youth facilities and recruitment, but more importantly, in a nation that has excellent youth level as well. Well, there can only be sausage roll reviews when M is kind enough to bring them to me, in fairness. It's probably because I've promised her that we can have Dutty takeaway later. So that's yeah, probably part of it. Yeah, the first thing I do is turn off those pre-match tactical meetings. They are the worst. Right, this game actually fucking matters, chat. Red Bull Salzburg away from home. They've got Leon Funk, but he's on the bench. Is that I love seeing entire teams of regens now. It's great. The only time I ever did them was during my Wesker save because I wanted to figure out what they were, and they did nothing. Sosho is a great shout. I think we would call that obscured view. Obstructed view, right? Oh, shit. Can we see the Europa League? Braun versus PSV. Mulder versus Wolfsburg. Come on. Funk on the bench, yeah. To be fair, he does struggle. He hasn't actually got the best finishing, hilariously. Come on, Jan. Early goal for us, maybe. And Castro over the crossbar. Funk on the bench. It does sound a bit like an indie band, doesn't it? Just get him. Well played. They've got two up top, which could definitely cause us some problems. But, oh, go on, Zanelli. Oh, an early. Oh, lovely. Oh, he's hit. Oh, no. Cav's back, chat. He's back. That is definitely old-style Cavalcanti play right there. Drill and Zanelli, though, really good that he passed that instead of taking the shot on, because Cav was in a better position. Braun are beating PSV. Braun are beating PSV. I don't know why I'm surprised about that. They've literally beaten PSV already this season. Mulder are beating Wolfsburg. What the fuck? This is nuts. At least the other teams are doing well. In fairness, our task is to just sort of come here and kind of not lose, really. And even if we do, it's to score a goal, I feel like. We've been kind of poor so far, actually. Defenders have done well. Started off strongly, but we might regret missing that chance because this first half has been awful. Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. God's sake, Tromso. Come on. Right, this has been shocking, actually, from us. They do play quite a defensive system, so we'll see. I might be tempted. It's always difficult to know what to do at half-time in these kind of matches because, obviously, it is only the first leg. So we don't want to start flying off to, you know, mad stuff and try to push too hard right now because, of course, you know, 0-0 is not the end of the world. Although 1-0 would be way better. Renan Nelson's really struggled here, but I guess that's probably down to, once again, him. You know, I'm going to get Jesper Holt on now because at least he's more natural for the role. Maybe that's the key in this particular game. Maybe work the ball into the... I always feel like these two are conflicting, but of course they're not because one means the approach play and the other's final third, and I think we could actually get away with maybe trying both out. So I want to make some tiny tweaks, but not like change things like the aggression and the mentality and stuff like that. They better change early. Oh, go on. Just a 1-0. Cavs ball in. The fish with the header, and it's 1-0. 1-0 to Tromso. 30-something seconds into the second half, and Jan gets the assist. The fish with the goal. That is massive. Come on. Oh, yeah, Mulder and Braun are just like, we're doing it, lads. They are taking us the whole way. Humedico, thank you for the follow, my friend. Hope you're having a great afternoon. And it is afternoon this time. Yeah, since we're the only... I'm just going to keep switching this back because... Oh, an injury as well. Imagine if Braun and Wolfsburg got... Braun. Talk about pushing up on them. Oh, that's our goalkeeper. It's the second half, Matt. If we win 1-0 in Salzburg, that would be superb. Oh, God. Oh, come on. There's so much wrong with that. Why does our centre-back stop running? This ball is lumped up to the top, and it's such an aimlessly... But look, watch. Watch the centre-back here. Lumped over the top, and then he just sort of stopped. It doesn't win the ball there either, and then... Oh, dear. Hey, Humedico. Well, that's stupid. Classic. It's very classic of him, isn't it, really? You're right. Deary me. But I suppose, like I said, 1-1 is better than 0-0, which is so strange to say, but it literally is, because it gives us that away goal. Oh, God, it's going to be edge-of-the-box goal, isn't it? Unless we win it off of them, maybe. We can break. Come on, tackle him, tackle him, tackle him, please. It's going to foul him for a penalty or something. Oh, my God. What even happened there? Yeah, he's a bit of a salmon these days, isn't he? Oh, I mean, imagine if they actually started going deep into the Europa League this season, as well as Jesper Holten should be doing better with that. I'd say we've definitely improved as the second half's come along a little bit, but... And that goal is just FM doing FM things, but... Oh, still not ideal. Right, changes. Well, other changes. Roland Martinez. It's time for Fernando. You know what to do. Sandberg as well. Off for Marcinetti, and I'll swap these two over. So that Eduardo can be unleashed a little bit. They have got a bit better. Why have... Oh, it's there. It's been so even throughout the entire game, in fairness. Oh, hang on. Did they score another one? Oh, my God, they did. I know it's 1, but it's 3-1. Oh, my Lord. Imagine if they... 3-1 is still quite a hard comeback. Oh, go on. Another one from a set piece. The fish again, it's over the bar. I think one of the problems is their system with those two DMs is quite difficult to break down. But I think so are we. All right. 1-1's not fantastic away from home, but it's been quite an even game. And I'll take the 1-1. I'd actually prefer that to 0-0. That's the thing. Wolfsburg are not mugs. I'm still going to shout at them because they've been kind of trash lately. Zanelli was really poor. Then again, so was Renan Nelson, so I don't know. I'm willing to give this a try for the rest of this season. Oh, yeah, we can't see, can we? So what happened there? So City thrashing Marseille, Dortmund annoyingly winning, but Bayern losing at home is great news. Yeah, exactly. Just keep a clean sheet. We're all good. Good as a... Snug as a bug in a rug. Goalkeeper did not cover himself in glory there. Right, okay, let's just see what actually happened. Move to the right. Come on, show me something good. 3-1. 3-0! Brann won 3-0 at home against PSV fucking Eindhoven. What? 3-1 to Mulder, 3-0 to Brann. Holy crap on a cracker. We've actually succeeded in building a nation. Obviously, we're not fully done, but the fact that these results are even possible is mental to me. I would never have in my wildest dreams been able to sit here and expect results like this to come through. It's utterly insane. And that Brann might actually knock PSV out of Europe twice in one season. They're going to do an HJK to PSV. Well, so the plan for Tromso really is, if you just look at the coef. Actually, hang on. Let's just quickly check the Europa Conference League if we did have a team in there. I forget if we did or not. Vålerenga lost 1-0 to RZ in the first leg. It's not the end of the world, though. Could be worse. So, let's just check coefficients while we're here. So, at the moment, we go to 11.5 there. So, the key thing is, the next 2 seasons, we're going to get massive gains. Next season, a huge gain on Germany and France. The season after that, less of a gain on Germany, but a huge gain on France. I think this might be the season that we complete the challenge. As far as getting to 4th place. I think that's the year that it happens, potentially. If we just stay consistent and keep putting in good seasons for the next couple of years, it's bound to happen. I think that might be the tying off point, like season 21 probably. That feels about right. As for... Oh, God, this keeps resetting now. Ever since we found those new views, this has been kind of all over the shop. Transfer list. Why the fuck would I transfer list him? This contract isn't... Just extend it then, won't we? Who is PSV's manager? Good question. I imagine they probably don't have one because of the way the game works at the moment. Yeah, no, nothing. Oh, hang on. I want a friendly. We've got a 15-day gap, and I want to ensure that we're actually ready for it. Oh, it's annoying that there's a fucking... Wait. Why did it say... Oh, is that... So that's there. That's here. Yeah, I want a friendly here. And obviously it'll be Fleuer because we love to smack them about. We'll get that in there. Then we'll do that. Then we'll do... Yeah, it's annoying that that's so close, but what can we do? We'll have to rest players for the Mulder game, hilariously. We could end up with a 3-point deficit straight away. Camavinga. Let's do it. He's surely still... Yeah, DM at PSG. And what a DM he is. See, he's the player we need, really. Oh, we could actually... If you want to, chat, I'm more than happy to. Yeah, we don't have to worry about the stupid trophy no one cares about, because for the first time in this save, we are literally not in it. Amazingly. Hulk mode, I did that, So, Camavinga, he's been at PSG pretty much, I would have guessed, most of this save after he... Yeah, 75 million is probably still a steal. He's incredible. Look at this run of seasons here. Averaging over an 8 for 6 consecutive seasons. That's insanity. Fair play, though. He looks like he's going to be an absolute star. Namandi. Oh. Wait. Oh, Namamdi. My bad. I've spelled that wrong. Namdi? Is that it? Namdi Collins. There he is at Stuttgart. 34. Wow, is he a regen? No, he can't be. 34-year-old centre-back at Stuttgart. He might be one of those players that got a regen face when they didn't need one because they weren't regens, basically. During that first season, there was a bit of crossover. He's a decent centre-back. Yeah, it's just a face. Yeah, it's because of that first season. Any player that was basically a regen, wasn't a regen in that first season, but was the same age, will have probably got a regen face due to the not being a look-up thing at the time. So he starts at Dortmund, and Hertha paid 26 million for him. And honestly, he didn't really come good until much later in his career, to be fair. Fair one. Right. So hang on. When does the next round of the Europa League? Fiona! I guess the question I have for you, chat, is do you want to watch the Mulder game against Wolfsburg or not? Because we can do, because it's in between our fixtures. Obviously, the Braun PSV Eindhoven one is looking pretty much dead and buried, but I'm happy to watch the Wolfsburg Mulder game, because that could still go horribly wrong. It's only a 2-goal deficit, and they have an away goal. So it's up to you, chatter. I'm more than happy to... what I'll do is I'll click attend for now. And then we'll decide later on. That way we get reminded when it actually comes along, because it's next weekend. Or next week, rather. Wait, did that just... Yeah, we are still the favourites, of course. But of course, full match. Oh, God, no. God, no. Just normal highlights, basically. Because it's only like it's only like a knockout game. We only really do full matches for finals. Patrick Planell... Oh, the guy from Ocean Boys was so much worse than I thought he'd be. Oh, Fabio Carvalho. I hope he looks like a good player. He doesn't seem to be phased by being thrown into the limelight in the Premier League, you know, which is cool. Squad numbers for the Elite Syrian, that's fine as long as we haven't got number 12. Nope, we're good. That'll do. Honestly, with goalkeepers, I tend to keep the same mentality to everyone, really. Like, if I can, I'll sign them while they're younger. That way you get to develop them. And you can... Generally speaking, younger players cost less than older players. So if you can sign them young, it's more of a risk. But, yeah. Which guy at Atletico Mineiro? I didn't see one. Oh, shit. Okay, it's only tight growing. We're fine. Whew. But, like, I always prefer to develop the players. That way you can... There's always more profit. Ooh, hello. Here we go. I need to remove him from this because... To be honest, nah, he's very good, but he's like... We've just got another goalkeeper right now. Can't you have 12... What? Yeah, no. Why can't we have 12 what? Augusto. Oh, this guy. I mean, good physicals. We'll get him scouted a bit more. Because a lot of these guys look, they might actually be a bit more like it. They're sort of more on the quality side here. Oh, wait. Oh, we're already scouting him. Oh, yeah, he's 16, but we still want to... If he's going to be 16, we need to buy him on potential. So we need to make sure that the potential's there. Oh, sorry, yeah, my bad. Yeah, 12 is assigned to the fan. Basically, it was a Patreon request. Sorry, Lewis, I completely flaked on that. But yeah, it's because I have a patron who requested as part of his patronage that number 12 was reserved for the fans, so to speak. Essentially, that's why I never have number 12s on my saves, if I can avoid it. I've accidentally had number 12s before, but for the most part, I try to avoid it if I can. Denzel Doob. This man needs to meet Dion Dublin. Like, definitely. He'd enjoy his time there. Ooh, a guy at Roma. You'll love to see it. We haven't heard anything from Steve Van Bum yet, have we? Rubbish. Yeah, most of these guys are probably... Ooh, hang on. So why is he... I guess it's maybe less knowledge. Yeah. Some of these are obviously still players that came... Oh, no, they are just randos, aren't they? I mean, you can find it pretentious all you want, but again, it was requested to me by someone who was a patron, and I was happy to follow through with the request, quite simply. You know, I'm not a football club. It's not like I retired Jude Bellingham's number. Oh, dear. Yeah, imagine if we got a player whose name was 12 and I had to give him the number 11. I do love having that. Well, I did love having that guy called 11 on the save. I couldn't believe that one was actually a surname. It was mad. There we go. Basically, Medi, just that we've been looking at some players, but also Mulder and Bran have been doing brilliantly. Like, legitimately insane. Let's see if there's... I bet you it's team names. Yeah. Oh, wait, it's a stadium with no team in it. It's fine. It will host the Club World Cup. Where is it? Highworth. I mean, is that... I wish it would tell you more information. That's the closest we're going to get, sadly. I was kind of surprised. I figured there'd be a team name with 12 in it, right? But I guess not. Weird. Right. Oh, God, Renan. Seriously, buddy. Oh, God, here we go. It seems no matter how much you sent... Yeah, 2022. So I wonder where it was built. Right, screw it. Let's check out how Mulder get on. Bran are already 3-0 up against PSV, so they're kind of... Not through, but looking pretty through. So let's watch... See if Mulder can carry the flag for Norway past Wolfsburg. Wolfsburg are not a muggy team. Plus, because technically we're in this game, we're in the Europa League, even though we're not, obviously, we'll actually get the Europa League scores default. So we'll be able to keep an eye on the Brown game anyway. Just outside of Swindon, I see. Maybe they built it on the Magic Roundabout. Had a lovely time driving around that one time. Oh, dear. Come on. All they have to do is be, like, competent in this game, for me. It's the conceding of that one goal is the worry. They were 3-0 up and conceded one in the 80th minute, roughly, at oh Christ. And are already behind inside a minute. Urgo Shelik gets a goal back for Wolfsburg, and this is starting to get a little bit dicey. Come on, Mulder. You literally won the Eliteserien. You beat us to win the league over 30 games. Surely you can beat Wolfsburg. They just need the away goal. I think if Mulder can score a goal, I think this is probably done. Oh, dear. Such an early setback for them, though. Watch them both go out here now. Watch PSV win 4-0 and Wolfsburg win like 2-0. Just need to see something from Mulder in this game. They have to score. Wow, this has been a terrible game. It does kind of look like Mulder are just kind of setting up to kill this game off. Yeah, just cancel out the away goal. Leave them needing, well, 2 more at that point just to even take it to extra time at that point. That's the key. God, I love how many players we've got in this team of theirs. Kyon Alexander, Brinner's in there. So many. Oh, okay, Abon. Good luck with that, man. It's just start. Oh, crap. Oh, go and get there. Maximovic, yes. Seema. Oh, he's gone through. Seema's gone. Oh, he scored. Jan Seema. Wolfsburg 1. Mulder 1. That is insane. Usually about 2028, Quimby. I know this because it's just happened on my OTI save. What a strike from Jan Seema. Oh, 27 minutes on the clock and Mulder have found it. That is a belter of an effort. The fact that he goes near post with that and still scores. Come on, Jan. Up the Jan. Ooh, good stuff. PSV beating Bran, though. Roma has scored. Oh, there we go. Unaland Osterwald. What a surname. It's 1-1. And that surely now means that PSV need to win 5-1 to get through against Bran. Well done, lads. Get in. I mean, obviously, PSV could still score 5. Oh, Christ. Good save, goalkeeper. Well played. Yeah, it's 2028, I think. Roughly. When you get... it's not just Serbia, but Montenegro, I think, as well. There's 2 nations that join at that point. I could have done with that when we were at Szeged, because in that second tier, obviously, we had a few Serbians in the team, and they were obviously non-EU at the time. Good tackle. Oh, crap. Oh, Paul and Bondi. It's 4-3. Christ. Come on, Mulder. Pick it up, lads. Bran are not letting us down, and you are currently. They just sort of leave him. Number 12 just completely abandons his post there. And then ironically goes in off the post. Come on, you're better than this. Mulder have not been good in this. Oh, they're getting a lot of possession, though. But they need more than that. Well, I suppose they don't really. If they lose the game 2-1, they go through, I suppose. So that's all they really need to do. But I am concerned. Because Wolfsburg look pretty aggressive in this game right now. I think Mulder are going to regret letting in that goal in the 79th minute of the game when they were 3-0 up. Come on, Brenner. Oh. That's why you shouldn't have a number 12. What is? Oh, was the guy that was was the centre back that went out of position, number 12? Exactly. Point proven. QED. Buka, thank you for the follow, man. And LaFun. Sorry, I must have missed that. Must have been while I was in the bathroom. Oh, Chelik's through again. Oh my God, Mulder. Chelik makes it 3-1 now. 4 all on aggregate. Mulder need another goal. 3-1 in the first half. Oh. The situation actually kind of remains weird now for Mulder. Hey, Boomflex. How's it going, man? The situation doesn't really change a great deal. If Mulder score a second goal, then it's fine. Because then Wolfsburg will need 2. What up, Chief? How's it going, Big Pog? You right? You're shuffling. You're shuffling. Usually, it's weirdly the other way around, Foolish Flight. Very often, when we watch teams, they actually play better, weirdly. That's why we tend to watch the games that we know need a result, really. Okay. Oh, really? Sweet. Cool. I have a horrible feeling Mulder are going to lose this game horribly. Great tackle. Really good work. A Mulder goal to make this 3-2 changes the whole complexion of this, because then Wolfsburg would have to score twice. Italand. Oh, dig one out, please. Oh, I hate highlights like that, where it's basically just a nothing highlight in the end. But all the momentum at the moment is with Wolfsburg. I thought Mulder getting that goal was the key. I mean, they've got so many good players in this team. Yeah, highlight indeed. Yeah, FM just has certain nations programmed to join the EU at certain points, but it's usually 2028 for Serbia. I don't know if it varies from save to save, but in mine on OTI, it was 2028. Italand's done well today. Oh, foul him. Go on. I thought... What? Did that come back off of him? Yeah, it's 2-1, but remember, it's technically 4-2 on aggregate. So as long as Brann don't concede 3 more goals in that game, they'll go through. It would be nice if they could win or draw on the night, though. It could be. Although, why on earth did Bell just run? What is he doing? Right, go on. Italand again has looked really good since coming off the bench. But he keeps doing that. Like, he keeps skinning the Wolfsburg right back, but then no end product. Mulder have actually got quite good towards the end of this game. They've started to really open up a little bit, and Italand has been spectacular. Oh, go on. A goal for Mulder now, I reckon, sends them through. Because they'd have 9 minutes then to score twice. Kareem. Oh, Correa's hit the bar. Osvaldo Correa hits the bar, and Holmes scythes him down. But Mulder have definitely improved in this second period, and have all of a sudden just come flying into this game. Also, Rangers and Porto is 4-3. I heard someone mention that the first leg between Rangers and Porto was also a mad game. What's the aggregate score in that tie now? Because it just seems to be goals galore. Oh, God. Watch them concede now and bin it off. Win the first leg 3-1 and then... Oh, no. What a tackle. 8-7. Oh, my God. That is mental. And there's still time left. And this one looks like it's going to extra time anyway. As things stand. Oh. Snellingham with the big save. That was a big... They got away with that. Oh, it's 3-2 now in the other game. Right. It's extra time between Mulder and Wolfsburg. It's weird, right? Because we saw a lot of good stuff here happen with Italand, but he just had no end product. He regularly was, like, ruining that right back, but then just couldn't do anything. It's 5-3 to Porto now. 9-7. Oh, are we about to have penalties here? A single goal for Mulder in this period surely kills it. I think we're going pens. But Mulder have won a penalty shootout before. They beat Leeds, of course, in the Europa Conference League final on penalties. Kion Alexander. Oh, go on. Brindby. Petrovic. Nice. They're building up to something good here. Brynner Henrique. It's very congested here, though. It's so congested. They need to get the ball out wide. Or can they? Brynner Henrique. Correa. Bell! Oh. It whispers wide of the post there from Bell. I thought they were building up to some massively good play, but they've just strangled the possession in this match. Yeah, imagine scoring 7 goals over 2 legs and then going out. Ball in. this? Osvaldo Correa, the man on loan from Tromsø, comes up with what is surely going to put Molde through to the next round of the Europa League. I think that's the quarterfinals as well. Molde are heading through. Brann are heading through to the next round of the Europa League. Can you imagine if they drew against each other? It's Osvaldo Correa with the goal. Wolfsburg now need 2 goals in the next 4 minutes. Oh, come on. So, question, chat. That's quarterfinals then next for them, right? They're allowed to draw each other in the next round, aren't they? There's a potential here, I feel like. If they could draw each other, then... Although has it already been decided? Because it's only this round that they'd be avoiding each other, surely. Yeah, it's true. Look at that, 9-7. I thought they did away with that extra round of the Europa League now. Because... No, look. Because remember, when they bring in the Conference League, the Europa League loses teams, so it shrinks down 1 round, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong about that, actually, but I'm pretty certain that... Oh, no, you're wrong. Sorry, I'm totally wrong. I'm totally wrong. So why is... Oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, good point. That's what it is. There are less teams, but they just flow it differently. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so... I can't believe they got through. Molde go through. Brann go through. That is mad. What happened in the Conference League, though? Oh, no! Vålerenga actually won! But they went out anyway. They conceded an 89th minute goal with André Sveinbjørnsen, and that put them out. They nearly pulled that back. Hello. Sorry? Yeah, whatever you need. Oh, dear.
I'm the Pope.
They did get coefficient. If nothing else, they got coefficient. But damn. Mohammed Tahammers, thank you very much for the follow, man. Right, okay, so coefficient. Boom. Let's check it. Oh, so close to more. 11.9. Wow, that doesn't feel like a big game. But I suppose it's only 1 set of matches, isn't it? We're still, though, doing better than France and Germany this season, which is key. And looking like a pretty stable season, potentially. So the question is, has the next round of that been drawn yet? Or do they not draw that yet? That's the Champions League, Matt. When is the draw? 26th. Okay, cool. Yeah. 2 teams lost. Oh, it's true, yeah, because Brann lost. They just went through. Yeah, true. Yeah, better than Italy, but the problem with Italy is just that I just don't think we're ever going to be able to catch them. Most of these guys, I've already had a look at most players that we were going to potentially keep. Although Kempin could probably do with a new contract. I'll let the Doff handle that. And I might give Blazer another one too, just because of his name. We want... Yeah, I'm going to put a higher win bonus on the league, since apparently they can't be arsed with that anymore. I was watching Jorn Egersson. Oh. Let's see who that is. I mean, disregarding this for a second, he's not actually that bad, is he? Weirdly, we have him 100% scouted, which might actually be why... So the Europa Conference League is a 3rd competition. So you've got Champions League, Europa League, and then Europa Conference League. The idea behind it basically is to give teams from smaller European nations a chance to compete on a bit deeper into European competitions, essentially. And the prize, to give them a chance to win more money. And the prize, of course, is a place directly into the Europa League as well, in the same way that works. So it's like a 3rd competition. It comes in next year. Name Eggestein. Number dozen. Right. That's the game against Fleuer. I want to just keep that how it is. I think. That way we keep the fitness and everything going there. Dianji, thank you for the follow, man. Right. Now we're just going to do our part, really. We'll rest players out for Molde, annoyingly. And hopefully they will too. That's our main plan here, is we have to hope that Molde will also rest out players. Also, Fredrikstad, that shows you the kind of level we're on. HJK were in a Champions League group with us this season, and yet one of our sort of 2nd tier of European Norwegian teams just casually beat them 2-0. Like it's nothing. Also, Brann beating Rostov, good stuff. Draw time. Oh, shit, yeah. Right. Watch. I guarantee you one of them is playing Tottenham. I guarantee it. No? Molde versus Milan. Brann versus Ghent. I tell you what, there are much worse draws they could have had in that. Liverpool, for example. Spurs. That's not awful. Like, I think Mulder might struggle against Milan. Although, remember, Milan only narrowly beat Brann in a final a few years ago. And Brann against Ghent. That feels like I mean, they just beat Wolves. I mean, they just knocked out PSV. So, to me, Ghent and PSV, I think Brann should have the quality to get through that, potentially. Do we have teams in the... No. So, basically what happened with that was Brann and Mulder both got third in their Champions League groups. And then they dropped to the Europa League. We had Vålerenga in this round, but sadly they lost on away goals to RZ. And Fredrikstad sadly failed to make it out of their group after bottling it against... I think it was against Lille in the end, which is annoying. Luke Rogers from Liverpool. Like, I imagine he'd be very expensive. But let's have a look anyway. Wait, he's decent. He's not even like top tier, considering he's 24. How much is he listed for? 17 million. Yeah, I wouldn't pay 17 million for this guy. Model Citizen's pretty cool because I'm not going to scout him anyway, but I just don't think he'd be our kind of signing right now. I think you should get players of comparable quality for cheaper from South America. Brendan Rodgers' son. Oh, imagine. Technically, he could still be. Yeah, it's weird that he's like, unless Liverpool are rotating for the Europa League, maybe, and that's why he's in the team. Oh, hello. Oscar Gomez. Oh, fucking no finishing ability as always. They never do. Yeah, we'll just leave that for now. What did happen to the other guy? Oh, my guess is that they're just rotating. You mean Zahuni? I bet you he's there he is. This is Liverpool's actual striker. The guy they use on the regular. Abdelawed Zahuni. He's one of the best players I've ever seen. Not quite Darren Shaw, actually, in fairness, but 217 goals for Liverpool in the league. In the league. I mean, that is outrageous. Just unbelievable stuff. And he's only been at Liverpool 10 years and already has 217 league goals. At 32, with a bit more time left on his contract, he could conceivably challenge for the overall record at this rate. As far as I'm aware, you can get players that are related, regens that are related to real people in the save. Yes, I think you can. Or does that only work with regens that are related to other regens? He is a bit good, yeah. He's wrecked us previously. Biggest achievement at the save is winning the Champions League, obviously, but also having other Norwegian sides, 2 different other Norwegian sides, win the Europa Conference League. That's probably the biggest achievement so far. That and getting us up to 5th, but we're right on the hot on the heels of 4th now. So I'll pop this one on proper, and then we'll get this going here. Knock that over to 2. Yep, good. Average player. He's average. Just a bit average. 200 Premier League goals. I wish Fulham could sign some average players. Yeah, we'll keep this as it is. There's no reason to rock the boat here. I just never understand why you'd want to change this stuff. Like, it just rocks. I know he's got better leadership and teamwork, but Eric's been the captain since he was about 22 years old. And Fernando has been the vice captain for as long as I can bloody remember. Like, wait, team leader meeting? What? Yeah, no. Obviously. Well, imagine that. It's almost like they should maybe remember from the last time we had this meeting. Do you remember that meeting we had on the last stream where everybody agreed with me except Fernando Ovalor, who just had like a random bee in his bonnet for some reason? Tyrese Francois. Yeah, he came on, I believe, in our last Premier League game. Fulham have had a good youth setup for a while now, ever since we stole Hugh Jennings from Southampton. And he's responsible for bringing through a lot of Fulham's really quality youth players as of late. We've still got a nice pipeline of them coming through. But the one problem we've really had lately is just getting them into our first team and actually giving them a chance to play. That's been the biggest problem, really. God, Sebi Esposito's still at Celtic. That's kind of nuts. Right. Mulder, rotate. Wow. It's not quite the £20 million sponsorship that we got. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, it says page not found, Medi. Let me just remove the... maybe I removed the dot at the end? Aha, got it.
It's good you came in summer.
Right, that's my fault. It put the thingy in the... put the thing in the thingy. Yeah, I mean, Paddy Roberts, I think... If he does what Sessignon does, his career goes a lot better than it has done, quite simply. Paddy Roberts clearly had mad talent, but he left too soon and then got bogged down in the system at another club, which is pointless, basically. BW Satie, thank you for the follow, man. Whereas Sessignon stayed that little bit longer, got his big money move, and now has been playing in the Bundesliga this season for Hoffenheim. And yeah, whether he actually goes on to succeed at Spurs, I believe he can do, but I feel like he has a much better chance of success. Whereas Patrick Roberts, for me, Patrick Roberts and Phil Foden had a lot in common in terms of their style of play, and Roberts was as good as Phil Foden, but he was phenomenal when he played. But bad decision making in terms from his like career standpoint. Like, did he ever play a game for Manchester City? Is he still there? Or is he on a permanent somewhere else now? Jay Stansfield, yeah. I don't know if you've noticed this, Gelnair, but right. Hasn't Jay Stansfield, on all of my saves where I've had England loaded, Jay Stansfield always becomes like amazing on like every save. Oh yeah, keep me posted on qualifying. Oh, tomorrow is going to be so good. So much motorsport. Although I think BTCC's next week actually, isn't it, at Snetterton? But regardless, still got F1 and NASCAR tomorrow, so I'll take... And it's road course NASCAR, which is even better. Right, so... that was the guy. Yeah, he's phenomenal, Medi. Great heading, great marking, great tackling. Did he come through at Haugesund as well? That's pretty sick. Yeah. Stansfield, he might be, actually. I'll just have a look. Don't worry about the player point thing. I'll just have a look, because I'm curious myself now. Yeah, he is. Striker at Brighton. Like, this looks like a slightly worse version. The one I had on my Bolton save, or I say I had, the one that was in the save was better than him, I'd say. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, it's Baku. Sick. That does sound fun, actually. She manages Lillestrøm. Oh, so like a Norwegian Emma Hayes. Emma Hayes always used to end up at a League 2 club on my saves. Let's have a look. Renata Blindheim. Oh, that sucks. That would have been a really cool database to look at. Hang on, let me give you your points back. Right back picked up for 4 million quid. Ooh. Okay. Chat. This face. Who is he? I've forgotten. Is this Alan Russo? Or am I thinking of someone else? I'm fairly certain this face is Alan Russo. Or was it a different player that had this face? I swear it's Alan Russo. I might be wrong. In other news, he's fucking excellent. Holy shit. Professional, wonder kid, 17? I hope you are the Leeds manager, right? Yes, you. Oh, I was going to say, imagine missing out on a player like that. He is mad good. Determination's really high. I'm almost certain that he is that's the same face I used to use for Alan Russo back on the what's Majiggy Unial save. God, that save feels like such a long time ago now. It's mad how the time's moved on. Rosenborg want Jens Borchardt. That's totally cool. They are welcome to him. 4 million quid for that is a bargain. Bulgaria is so good for those kind of players. I remember having a few Bulgarians on my Bolton save because obviously we had Kunte Manushkov, but then we also had Veselin Ivanov, who was so good. Oh, so Daddy wants to stay again. What league is he? That was in the Bulgarian league, that guy, wasn't he? But you could easily work on this composure. He's only 17. He's so stacked in his other situation, in his other attributes, that you just dump him on final third, I think it is, and his composure will skyrocket because he's got great personality as well. Hey, Sam. We're doing good, man. We're doing good. We've got our... Well, we're halfway through our Champions League tie at the moment. We drew the first... What? Oh, God. Here we go again. Yeah, that should be fine. And then... It's like, we've just had this conversation. Can we not just go Control-C, Control-V? C lost conversation. Okay, so... That's all coming back up. 4 players are unhappy. 4. Looks like 3 to me. But I guess one of them might be the youth team or something. Rosenborg signed Borchardt. That's totally fine. I'm glad he went to a... Declined? No! Sandy can't decline. That's not allowed. If Sandy declines too much, I won't be able to show this graph that I always like showing over and over again. I don't like to see that. But he has actually declined a few things. I didn't realize his technique was as good as that, actually. I still love the fact that he's gained 10 on his finishing. That is actually outrageous. But he has been here since he was 17 years old. So that's 15 seasons of development. Just, I can't even It's the best development I've ever seen on a player ever on any save I've ever done on FM. Biggest fee we've ever received would be 86 million or 83 million, I'd say. I keep getting news articles saying that Federico Dizan is showing remarkable improvement like almost every month now. I think this guy is our striker of the future. Because he's still only 19. He will count as homegrown, I think. And he's already this good. And every single month I get a news article saying that he's improving. And that is always a good sign. So his heading's gone up. His dribbling's gone up. His concentration has gone up, which is good. Off the ball's going up too, which is really good. That's what I've actually got him working on at the moment. Yeah, I think... Well, remember, we do have Roland as well. And Roland's done okay. But it's another one of those positions that's weird. Oh. He's definitely... Yeah, I was going to say he's a Uruguayan, isn't he? How long has he been at... Wow. He's been on loan 7 years. I wonder if Braun have got any club legends yet that are our players. Yep, they've got favoured personnel of Freddie From. I don't think there's any more in there. And obviously, Lindo, who used to play there, now plays at Vålerenga, doesn't he? Oh, no, he's at Krasnodar now. Mad. Oddly, no, Sam, honestly. Weirdly, despite, generally speaking, them bringing through some quality players, the Norwegian national team has suffered with horrendous management over this save. So much so that despite the increased amount of positions in certain tournaments, like the Euros, Norway have failed to qualify for a tournament in this entire save. And it's saddening to me because it doesn't make any sense. Mulder, let's find out, actually, since we're right here. Oh, my... Well, Osvaldo Correa is a favoured personnel. Brinner is as well. Mame Juve, didn't he used to play in the Premier League, or am I thinking of someone else? Magnus Wolf Ekheim definitely did. Yeah, they've got quite a lot of legends as it is, so I don't think so. But they've got Correa on this list, and Brinner. So I guess that's something. Right. Okay, rotation time. Oh, perfect time for Dizan, actually. Right, so Jesper Holten will start here, because I still want to start running for the next game. Ovi's fine. Morales and... Sepp to left back, Lemoyne, Elton John. Yeah, screw it, why not? Well, the choice we got. And Rodriguez. God, I love that Rodriguez is a rotation option. Red flag. Oh, scroll. Oh, wow. Is it bad? Yeah, kicking off the league with a huge game that we have to rest our entire team for. Exactly what you want, isn't it? Then again, you think they might be resting players too, but apparently they're not. And I kind of wish they were. Not even one qualification. Bearing in mind, Haaland got like nearly 100 goals for them as well, Sam. It's mental. And they've had some stacked-ass players in their team. It's just kind of nuts. 180 million. Whoa. I think our biggest was 85 million, which was Pinedo, Judas, to Liverpool. Not Liverpool, to Real Madrid. Still bugs me to this day. I honestly think we'd have won the Champions League about 3 years sooner if we'd been able to keep hold of Pinedo. And maybe we should have done, but then I just felt like that 80 million was so much more important. Oh, right, okay. So it's not like... Okay, whenever I hear, like, red flag and crash, I just immediately think of, like, some of the shocking accidents, you know? No interest in the national team because it doesn't benefit the save in any way. So it's just a complete waste of time. As far as, like, international management is tedious as fuck on FM because it doesn't make it easy for you in terms of the interfaces. There's so many things that they could do to make international management more fun, but they don't. So for that reason, I just refuse to do it anymore. The Scotland save had so much potential for that, but it became so tedious because the squad selection stuff and the national pool crap is so bad. Right. If we just don't lose, then... But that's the thing. It was about finding the value. And we knew that we'd get £80 million, and I just didn't think that it was worth the £80 million. And I feel like I'm vindicated by that because, of course, we have won the Champions League since then and been to a final as well since then. So us taking that extra £85 million has definitely enabled us to buy some of the players that have spread around the squad a little bit more. He was never one of those players that I would be like never ever going to sell. So, for example, there was no scenario in which I would sell Eric Sandberg. Hence why we turned down 150 million from Real Madrid for him when he was not worth that. And it's the same with Fernando Ovalar. There is no world in which I would sell Fernando Ovalar no matter how much money was offered because he and Sandberg are the ultimate legends of this save and I want them to retire at Tromso having played here for like 20 years as Jesper Holten's in. Oh, that is a great finish from Jesper Holten. And we have the lead against Mulder in the opening day of the season clash. Come on. This is perfect. Beating them now is a massive statement. Then again, we did beat them twice last season as well. Still lost the league to them. 162. So that, as far as I'm aware, is actually the maximum that are allowed to pay. You're literally not allowed to offer any more than that, I don't think, because I tried this once, unless you use installments maybe. Because I think the maximum upfront fee is 262 million. Because when I was negotiating with Chelsea over Kim Min that time, when they were going to try and buy him off of me, I literally wasn't able to offer, like, suggest any more than that. It might be changed, but I think that's the case. Right, substitutions. Oh wait, we can't even do that, can we? No, we'll just leave it. Morales has had a good game. So has Rodriguez, to be fair. 21 years, 120 million. Oh, wow. To be fair, that's very Benfica of you. Like, that is exactly what Benfica would do, wouldn't it? Yeah, so I turned it down. And people were kind of, like, a bit, like, wary about that when I did that on the Bolton save too. Because Chelsea offered me $250 million for Kim Min, and I said no. And my simple reasoning was that I didn't feel like it was worth it, because we'd only have to spend almost that exact same amount of money, maybe, or like, you know, to get a player of the same quality. And then I was just like, what's the point when we could just keep the one we already have? And he's a member of the squad, he's a legend at the club, you know? I like to build stories more than just pure min-maxing. And I think that's perhaps where I run into sort of people when it comes to things like the YouTube comments sometimes, because I tend not to be like just trying to min-max everything. I'm more interested in the stories of stuff and the memes and the general kind of weird scenarios that FM throws up, I guess. And even if that has a negative effect on like winning and stuff, I'm happy for that, because it just makes things more fun for me. Although I must say, things have changed around a lot with the YouTube lately because of that. Because we've just taken a much more relaxed approach to things. That is a good win. Our essentially reserve team beating Mulder there is very, very important. Yeah, exactly, you do. Well, exactly. You want to try to... You're crafting a story at the end of the day with FM. I mean, that's what you're trying to do as a creator, I suppose. Or really as anyone. Dizan wasn't great in that game, in honesty, but... Wait, who's just broke their toe? Oh, is that youth player? I suppose you have to kick the ball. I love it when it says injured. Oh, right. I love it when it says injured kicking a ball. People have fun in different ways. Exactly. I should stress, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the whole min-max approach at all. People, like you say, people enjoy the game a different way. What I normally take objection to is when people then try to act as if I'm doing it wrong because I don't do that. That sort of stuff just sticks in my craw, which is a lovely expression. Okay, so how did he actually do in that game? Not well, but, you know, give him a chance. But what if you're having fun wrong? Exactly. My craw. I don't really... I couldn't even spell it out for you, Rene, honestly. I guess it would be spelt C-R-A-W. I think it's like a southern expression. Craw, yeah. I believe it's like a southern American expression, potentially. I don't know. This is because I've watched way too much TV. There's more than one way to have fun. No, there isn't, Aardwolf. I am prescribing you the correct way to have fun, and you will listen, damn it. Is it claw? I thought it was craw. See, this is what I mean. I'm an idiot. News to no one. Vadim Filipov. Okay, more information on you. Oh, there's old Eggy. Eggy bread. This guy intrigues. Oh, Yannick Millet. Football Forum got members to give me 6 stats, and I created a few or two with all the members and the stats in the system. Create the rest and wrote the stories and the players. And that's sick, dude. That's kind of cool. I think we all have kind of interesting... Like, I talked to you guys about this months ago when I told you about how when I was a kid, I had like my own imaginary football league that was just in my head. And it involved like fake teams, fake players, fake history. And it went on for like 25 years in my head. And I was able to remember like the entire backstories of every player. Well, not every player, but like a good number of them and all the teams and all that shit. It was mad. And I think that's kind of why I was drawn to FM when I finally sort of started getting it, you know? And then when I told people about that, people were like, yeah, I did something similar to that. And I'm just like, wow, I'm not the only weirdo. It's good to know. Confident. I hope they're confident. Robert, thank you for the follow, man. Hey, Henry. I did, Rene. I literally did. Yep, I did the same thing, Yorkshire Viking. Yeah, so sometimes it was actually out on paper too. But it was, again, on spreadsheets with dice. Agreed.
Oh, yeah,
I did this thing where I'd have like
building it now.
every 10 minutes I'd roll the dice, and if there was like a goal or not in the games, it was the dumbest shit, but I loved it. Oh dear. I think all of the people with that predisposition to that kind of behavior are fully FM players for sure. Oh, hang on. I'm going to screw this name up, so I apologize in advance. Alan Dwyer YouTube. Why did I struggle with that? It's all put together. And Fangirl, thank you for the follows, guys. Or girl. No, it's not still going on. Or is it? Yeah, the draws. It's great. Fiona! Oh, sorry. We don't have a Discord link at the moment because we got some horrible, gory spam shit. So if you do want the Discord link, you might have to go to one of my YouTube videos and then find the link in the description there. It's still the same. But yeah, we just have to make it a little bit harder for people to come and like spam the servers, sadly. Havoc and Roy as well with the, wow, all the follows all of a sudden. If you are new to the content and you've liked it, then hey, drop a follow. Be like those people. No, seriously, thank you guys. What child was I made for? Agreed. Just results, roll the dice, -1 did the whole work. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I had a World Cup as well. I had some obsession with Finland. Don't know why. It was great fun. It was like for passing the time when there wasn't actually football on. Just occupied my brain, you know? Yeah, no, I had notebooks full of the stuff. Legitimately, like, full of them. But most of it was in my head, but I still had, like, some stuff. Larry Lippman. I had no idea who Yari Lippman was at the time. Ruben, thank you for the follow. That's what it was. Everybody was just like lurking and like, hang on, this guy's just as weird as I am. I'm in. Welcome. We can all be weird together. Gootsy as well.
2 blocks from here.
I never knew that was all I had to do. No, seriously, thank you all of you. Yeah, no. No way you were the only one. It's mad. Scottify HD as well. Thank you for the follow, man. What it's funny you say that, right, Harry Biff, but I actually really used to like HJK as a team. Like, that was always why I was drawn to Finland. I just thought it was a cool team and everything. And I had like, I even had a Finnish version of my own football league that was like Finnish teams with made up players and stuff, right? MJ as well with the follow. And my dislike for HJK only came last year with FM. Right, okay. Eduardo and Longface, no. I want to have Eduardo in here instead of Marcinetti because I want that additional quality that he can provide without just being purely defensive based. The rest of it, that's fine. Ovi has to be on the bench for sure. Oh, Cochimano. I wish we have little options for rotation there, but what choice have we got? I think the rest is fine, though. No, I'd rather have Marcinetti on the bench than Morales. Because he's a different type of player, just in case we have to hold on to a lead late on.
It's good.
Don't need spars, exactly. Although, I must say, spars are also excellent, Bugsy. Cannot recommend the spar at Center Parks enough. It was really cheap for like 3 hours, and it was great. There was like sauna rooms, steam rooms, ice rooms, a massive fucking swimming pool with like jacuzzi jets in it. And when I say cheap, I mean like legitimately... Because when I think of spas, I consider like stupidly expensive. It was not stupidly expensive. It was mad fun. We did it twice. RK Lomp and Palanthro as well. My goodness, all the follows. Holy shit. But no, cannot recommend the Center Park spas enough. They were actually legit. Particularly in the evening as well. We went to one in the evening and it was great because we were walking back to our little chalet thingy feeling so goddamn relaxed. It was mad. And then we ordered pizza as well and watched Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Oh, it was so fucking good. I just miss going on holiday with friends and stuff like that, you know. Those are the days. Hopefully those days will be coming back soon. Right. This is huge. Oh, I mean, obviously there's been positives. Exactly, Basil. Agreed. Thank you for the 100 bits, man. Water Sweden more finished. My Finnish team is Oulu. Okay, cool. 0 points from 5 games. Sounds good. The Stolbolt. I won't be able to show that or even really look at it just because I'm... Hang on, let me just see. Hopefully it doesn't autoplay the sound. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let me just quickly see. Oh, I see. Okay. Phew, because when someone mentioned, oh, crash red flag, I just thought it would have been like some horrible accident, you know? Let me just remove that from my Firefox tab, just in case we need to show something on there in a minute. Right, let's go. This is massive. We must get through. It's imperative here. We got a good result in the away game, I would say, because they're a good side. Red Bull Salzburg are no mugs. They beat Napoli 7-0 in the group stage. They're playing that same system with the 2 DMs, which should give us a lot of space, but it's all going to be in front of them, annoyingly. Right. We need some snow, really. Right, let's just put it over to Europa League as well. So we can keep an eye on the Mulder Milan and the Brann Ghent game. I think Brann could get through that. Mulder against Milan is probably a bit of a long shot, but I think there's a real chance that Brann could get to the quarterfinals of the Europa League. And I think that would be the first time that a team's ever gone to the quarterfinals of the Europa League on this save. Well, that isn't us anyway. Tromso mode. Oh, God, please no. Oh, I thought he was going to let that in. Afternoon, Bay Hudson. How's it going, man? You've come at a very intense time. Let's get some snow. So we've had a shot. They've had a shot. And 0-0 is enough for us. That's the beautiful position we're in. But conceding is bad. Conceding is always bad, I suppose, but their system, we really don't suit their style of play. I wonder if we'd actually should just start playing a bit more like this. Turn off the... Don't do pass into space, but just try to be a bit more sneaky with it. Try and play our way through them a bit more, rather than trying to give them the ball as much. Try and strangle them out of possession a bit more. Whoa, okay. Try and play through them with a bit higher tempo. And just try and force a goal. Cavalcanti. Oh, he's through. How many shots do you want? The annoying thing about that is the amount of times that happens when your opponent's in that position. It will just go straight through the bodies into the back of the net. Oh. So annoying when that happens. Oh my God. Mulder are 2 goals up against Milan. Pinball wizard indeed. We're trying to drag a bit of this possession back at the moment. Come on. That was a chance there. 7. Oh, my God. All by one guy. You love to see it. Oh, that's a ball. That's a ball. Zanelli with a great first touch. And he scored. And it's in. Drill on Zanelli. Tromso 1. Red Bull Salzburg 0. Great assist from Radaby. And it's... There we go. Zanelli gives us the lead. We really do need that. I love the blocking... I can't believe Mulder are beating Milan. 2-0 already. Oh, what a ball from Radaby. Great first touch from Zanelli. Simple finish. And that's the kind of stuff that he was missing before. And he's done a really good job of getting in that position now. Great stuff. That's exactly what we needed. Early lead. Now we just need to not concede. But I have a horrible feeling we're going to concede straight away. I think we're going to concede straight off the kickoff. Oh, Carlos. Yes, lad. Maybe we'll get a second goal. Oh, Zanelli. He's in again. He's got no support. Maybe he can win a penalty or something. Back across for long face. Oh, it's in. It's 2 goals in literally a minute. Zanelli turns a sister. Sandberg with the finish. And surely that is going to be enough for us potentially to get ourselves through to the next round. Come on. So the challenge, basically, Matic, is to make the league the best league in Europe. But you can't just do that by winning games yourself. You have to make the other Norwegian sides better too. So to give you an example of what I mean by that is we're like nearly 20 seasons into this save now. And you'll notice that Mulder, another Norwegian side, are in the Europa League second knockout round, beating Milan right now. That's essentially how you do it. You have to loan players to other sides of your league, all that sort of jazz. It's kind of like managing other teams by proxy. Is the best way to describe it. But it's 2-1 in there now, which is annoying. I honestly think Brann should be doing, but another red flag. Shit. From Osaka, Japan. Wow, konnichiwa. Welcome. My Japanese is very bad. I did 6 weeks of it back in 6th form. But 2.5 at half time. Excellent is good. You did it with Slovenia. Nice one. How's it going, man? Yeah, we'll keep that on there. Oh, Brann scored. Perfect. Excellent news. We're in a good spot right now. This is... Wow, look at that. Ajax are absolutely hammering Roma. Not what you want to see if you're a Roma fan right now. But this is good. Right, substitutions, definitely. 6 weeks. No, so basically what it was, we had a choice of languages to do. Wow, Renan Nelson's been trash again. He really does not suit playing against this shape. And Ovlar's going to come in too. Oh, is it 2-2? Shit. That's not good. Maybe they just got a bit lucky early on. We had a choice when we were in college to do like a language, but they were like random languages. Oh, you're a Geordie. Sorry, Anglo. I always try if I know like hello or goodbye in the language of where they say they're from, if I know it, because I'm that guy. Let's do it. Passing to space is kind of hit and miss for me. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't. It just depends on the situation, really. For some reason I thought it was Sol Bamba. Imagine that. Oh, go on. Go on, drill on. Drill another one on. Oh, that is a good effort, actually. But I suspect that wasn't the highlight, annoyingly. I think we're going to concede off this. Europa Cup. No, we've actually only won... We've won the Champions League, but not the Europa League so far. Oh, hello. That must be offside. Or is the keeper going to do some silly nonsense? Nope. He just collected it. So basically, Crypt, he is what's called a face in the game. So he will be in every single save. Now, I don't know the reason for that. Oh, he's missed it. It could be because he's a dev. It could be because he won a competition. There's over 500 face in the game names. So it could be any of those reasons. You'll notice that some creators have face in the games as well. I personally do not. SI. But yeah, you'll see a lot of people that will be involved in stuff like that. Be it devs, be it people that won competitions, be it members of the community, creators. Zanelli's through again. He can get on the end of it again. Zanelli! Yes, it's 3-0 to Tromso. Zanelli scores again. This is better. He seems to be taking to that role quite nicely today, exactly where we needed him to. Have you ever been fired for a job in FM that made absolutely no sense to you? Aardwolf? All I'll say, and this is not a spoiler because I promise you nothing has actually happened, watch the next couple of Osasuna videos. Oh, we're in for a roller coaster, friends. You might think that's a spoiler. I promise you it's not. It's just something mad happens that I've not seen the conclusion of yet. Yeah, so Aardwolf, you're going to have that question is going to be answered for you over the course of the next several days. Yeah, I think the role has made a difference. It just means that we've got that outball occasionally. Like, we can play all our fancy build-up sometimes, which is great and all, but sometimes you just want a ball that you can lump over the top to a striker that's going to run on, even if it's not on pass into space, and that's what that gives us. So in these sort of situations, look, bam, and Zanelli's making that run instantly. He could probably get a hat-trick off this. Oh, great first touch from Drill on Zanelli. Great save. But those sort of chances were going by the wayside before, and we weren't making those runs as often, because what would often happen with the complete forward is that instead of turning to make that spin in behind, he would still do it, but very often he'd be turning back towards the play to take the ball into feet to then lay it off, and that was part of our issue. So main thing you'd probably miss, Matt, is that we're looking like we're going to head through, but looking good for the other Norwegian sides as well. We've still got 3 sides in Europe, including us, as Jesper Holton's going to be able to go all the way through here. Go on, Jesper. Score another one. Oh, he's missed it. So close. What's this? Jan Cavalcanti. Data editor for FM. Well, there you go. So that is Jan Cavalcanti. Fair play. Obviously, I'm not going to show him on stream because... Oh, we scored another goal. Wait. No, we're in play. That was the chance that's going missing there. Or ball in. For declining to well... So, right. What I'll say, Metal Tuner, is something happens with Osasuna that isn't dissimilar to that. But I should just stress, we have not been sacked. Yeah, Zanelli drawing that defender away was amazing as well. Like, basically, I mean, this isn't going to spoil anything, but essentially, I've been given an ultimatum at Osasuna, despite the form being good, which is really concerning to me. Because I could end up potentially getting sacked, despite the team doing well, or doing okay. Which would be kind of mad. But this is what I was talking about earlier with the random saves. That was a great performance. Really, really good. But the question is, what did Milan and that do? That's the bigger question here. So, Bayern annoyingly go through. Juventus are out. Marseille are out, so that's good. France out. Dortmund annoyingly through. PSG through as well. 3-0 is good. Salzburg are not a muggy team. Like, they beat Napoli 7-0. No, there's no video tonight, Stanners, because it's a Saturday. Well, there actually is a video tonight, but it's not an OTI video. I've got a video specifically tonight that's just a short one about those views we found. The stats screens, those hidden ones we found on Thursday. It'll be Sunday's video where we talk about what actually happened. Although, like I said, I've still not seen the conclusions of it yet. All I'll say is that it could be quite annoying. Essentially, media handling is what I will say. Also, there might not be videos Monday or Tuesday. It depends on how I feel after I've had my COVID jab tomorrow. Because I was fucked after the first one. So if it's like that again, then there's just no way I'm going to be able to record. And if I did, they'd be shit anyway, and I don't want that. Right, okay. Big question now, though. This is what matters. How do they get on in their first legs? 2-2, 1-0. Come on. The skin I'm using is FM Rentsy Purple, but... and there's a big but here. Technically, the one in that link isn't actually the exact skin. You'll have to go to the FM Rentsy website to find the exact one. I'm using one called FM Rentsy Purple Skin V2 No Sidebar, because otherwise, this stuff will all change to the color of your club, and I find it a bit gaudy. You might be fine with that, in fairness. That might be what you want, but I personally don't. Why do you want the other teams to do well? Because that's the point of the save. That is the idea of the save. We're trying to make Norway as a whole, in terms of the league itself, the best league in Europe. That's the sort of building a nation element of it. So Brann and Molde doing well in Europe is exactly what we want. To give you an idea, Brann have won the Europa Conference League, and so have Molde. Wait, hang on. Midtviken, thank you for the follow, man. So that's the reason we want them doing well. And them doing well is excellent. And they bloody are doing well as well. So coefficient, 12.75. France are having a good year too, and so are Germany. But the point is we're keeping step with them. We just need to kind of match them this year, knowing full well that we're going to get mad gains in the next season. We gain 3 on France, which would just allow us to leapfrog them. And we're going to gain like 6 on Germany. And honestly... Nah, less so on Italy. Well, a bit on Italy too, but probably not enough. Italy been falling off a little bit lately. Why Gormy? Thank you for the follow, man. Okay, so we're through. Good stuff. Yes, there is. So one of the main way we've been helping the other teams, other than just like doing well ourselves to try to boost everything, is the loan system. Now, we don't have as many out as we used to. It's actually only 28 now. It was as high as 45 at one point. So we'll bring in players that are maybe not quite ever going to be good enough for us, but we know they'll be able to play well for other teams. And once we get them out on loan to one of the other sides in Europe, ideally, so a team that qualifies for Europe will try to specifically loan them to them if we can. It's quite hard to get them out there initially, but once you get them out there, you can just keep extending it. So I'll extend these players' contracts. So like Freddie From, I just keep extending their contracts and then just keep extending the loan every year. So this guy's been out on loan at Brann now for 6 years, and you'll notice how he's scored over 120 league goals for them, and has been top scorer in the league several times as well. So Brann are one of the big sides that we've done it with. Molde are another one who've got a lot of our players as well. Sarpsborg had a season in Europe, so they've done well with it. Vålerenga are another side. It used to be more. It kind of needs to get back up again, but we've been bringing in less players lately, so that's probably part of the reason. But loans are the big way you do it. Like, some of the players we've got out on loan are good enough to play for us, comfortably. To give you an idea, can I show reports? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Like, this guy, Andre Silva, 22-year-old centre-back, is a 4-star player in our team. But we've got him out on loan because we actually have some pretty solid players in our defence as well. So it behooves us to pay £65,000 a week to have him out on loan at Malta. Just so they do well. So we've done that a few times, Sam, but the problem is the AI clubs... Like, have you ever been looking at a save and gone, why have the AI clubs spent that amount of money? This is something that has happened, which is stupid. They keep claiming they're being played out of position when they're not. So he's a striker who has been played solely as a striker and is somehow complaining about it. And bear in mind, it's not because of the role, because we never specify roles when we loan players out. And I've noticed this glitch over the last couple of seasons. It's very annoying. Philbo Gaming, thank you for the follow, man. But yeah, so the reason we don't buy players off of other clubs for excessive amounts of money, if we can avoid it. One thing we do, though, is if a team from a Norwegian team wants one of our players, I will tend to drop the transfer fee down for them. That way they pay less. The problem with buying players off them for loads of money is they never spend the money properly. So you're just kind of wasting it. The only time we've ever done that was with Spinehammer. His name was Salthammer. But basically, actually, if you do !spine, you'll sort of understand the reason why we spent money on... So we bought... After this had happened, we spent £1 million buying a youth player off of Brann, specifically to thank them for the situation you'll see in this tweet. Oh, no worries, Anglo. So basically, they're called Z-Gens. They are real-looking faces that aren't real. They're AI-generated to look like real faces, but they're not actually real people. And then there's a system that overwrites regen faces with these, so all the regens look like real people. It's pretty sick. Yeah, no, it was the catalyst that made Brann where they are. There was that, and the fact that was the season that they came second. And it was the first season that we had that extra Champions League spot available, and they were the ones that got it. And since then, they've been a fucking powerhouse. Top 2, top 3 pretty much every year. Won a European trophy. Mad. So we've got Haugesund today. When's our draw, by the way? Shouldn't we know that by now? Oh, the 19th. Wow, that's ages away. Mad. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was closer than that. But that's now the 3rd season in a row that we've got to the quarters. In fact, the last 2 seasons we've been in the bloody... been in the final, but still. Remember how many years in a row we couldn't get past the round of 16, and now that's 3 years in a row that we've successfully, pretty comfortably navigated that. Right, we'll do our selection advice here and get some players switched around a little bit for this league game. Part of me's tempted to try Federico De Zan again through the middle. I just want to keep giving him a chance to play there, because I really do like him, and I think the only way he's going to get better and grow into this team is by playing in the role. I guess so, Medi. So the reason he's on as much money as he is because his contract was expiring, so I had to give him a new deal. And because he's a Portuguese international and is extremely highly rated, that's the kind of money it would cost. At some point, he might actually come back to us. But for now, as long as he's happy to continue going back out on loan to Molde, it makes sense to keep him out there at the moment, if we can do. Because it's very rare that you're going to be able to get a player who's that good to go out on loan to another team in Norway. And if he ever came back, there's no way we'd be able to put him out on loan again. Because he just wouldn't do it. But by keeping him out there, you sort of leave them out on loan. The problem comes when you bring them back and try to loan them to a different club. Oh, the luck on the spine injury was absolutely marvellous. Yeah, if you do... Oh, exclamation mark Z-Gens. Someone in chat will have a real knowledge of what the command actually is, because it's like Z-Gens or Z-Gen or something. I constantly forget it. There you go. Bearded Child coming up clutch. That's the pack where you can download it. There's a video made by Zealand which will explain everything as well. It's very good. Just follow the guide and you'll get it working. It's a bit clunky at first, just because it takes a little while to set up, but after that it's smooth as anything. It's great. Molde are playing Brann here. If they lose at home to Brann, they could already be 6 points behind us, potentially. Although they are actually winning. And look who scored. It's Andre Silva, the guy I was just talking about. Yeah, to give you an idea, some of the players that are now some of our best players actually weren't even supposed to be those. So a good example is Jan Cavalcanti. We brought him in originally because he was £30,000. And we've had bids of over nearly 200 million for him in the past. Well, no, 180, I think. But originally, he was one of those players to loan to others. Dezan is through. Great run again from Federico. But originally, we loaned out Jan. He was the first player to really succeed out on loan at another club. We sent him to Vålerenga, I think it was, and he scored like 40-something goals in a season on loan, but he refused to go back out on loan. So at that point, we then had to keep him in our squad. And then when we lost our best striker to Real Madrid, we then just promoted him, and now he's been playing out on the wing mostly, and he's an absolute monster in the wide area for whatever reason. To me, the spine thing is up there with one of my favourite moments ever on FM. There was another one a few weeks ago that I never got around to making the Twitter video. Oh, it was the that international game where 3 of our players got injured in the same match as Dezan scores again. Okay, Federico. I told you, we need to get this guy some football so he can start showing this kind of quality off. He's getting into good positions, making great runs. Lovely ball through from Carlos Eduardo. Roland puts this on a plate for him, but he still had to finish it. Really good signs coming out of Dezan already. I wonder. Trivo, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely afternoon. I hope you're all having a great afternoon. For all I know, the weather is now shit now. Stadium Pack. Oh, I actually don't know, honestly, Arbulf. It's been such a long time since I downloaded it. I've been using this same Stadium Pack since FM18. So every year I just move it across to the next set of folders. So I'll be honest with you, I don't really remember. It's one I got from FM Scout, if that narrows it down slightly. Yeah, he is very much past the test. I wouldn't be surprised if he nails a hat-trick today, because he's getting good service. Cavalcanti is obviously an absolute service merchant, but then Roland Martinez looks like he's got a bit. Look, there he goes again. Out for Cav. Cav's going to go alone this time, I feel like, but he's got the quality to finish. There we go, 3-0. Jan Cavalcanti with another good assist this time from Roland Martinez. Big fan. Way too well. Yeah, I fully agree, Trivo. Like, on Tuesday and Wednesday, it was unbearable. Tuesday during stream, not even Tuesday, Thursday during stream. Like that temperature gauge in the bottom left-hand corner of my face cam, that's still left over from Thursday. I've actually not got it on right now. It's only 26 in here at the moment, which is still quite a lot, but not compared to what it was like on Thursday. And then yesterday, oh shit, Jan's hurt himself. That is fucking fantastic. Because we've got literally no one there now. Make this. Oh, no. Matt, stop it. Stop it. We're not doing that again. That was nearly a throwback to one of the worst substitutions of all time. It was mad. On Wednesday as well, I was so unbelievably hot in here trying to record videos. And then I was doing a podcast on Thursday night as well, which was just blisteringly hot in here, which will be out on YouTube, I think, sometime in the next couple of weeks. But anyway, yesterday was great because it was raining, it was dreary, and it was cool. Yeah, 25 is about... We're at 26.72, which isn't bad. Yes, so what I was referencing was back in the day, great goal. I say we, as if I'm blaming you for this. I made 3 substitutions in the 13th minute of a match. Because I was completely autopiloted and just did it for some reason. I still have no idea why. 31, ouchie. I expect around the summer it's going to get that. I have actually had a fan on for the last 2 streams, and thankfully this microphone is way better at not picking up background noise than my last microphone, so I can get away with it a bit more, which is fucking useful. Because without the fan, it would be unbearably hot in here. This is a good performance from us, actually. Roland Martinez has been superb. Duzan's been excellent too. Renan's been shit. Renan. Really good goal from Eduardo as well. I'm glad he's recovered from his broken leg, inflicted by this guy here in the same game that they all got injured. We'll get Martinez off for a little bit just to keep him rested. Ovolar is starting to decline now. We're starting to see a much bigger drop-off in his abilities. Now, he is 34, and I think that's the reason. He's just hitting that part where the physicals start to go down too much, which is a shame, but he will still be sticking around for as long as physically possible, because he's a club legend in my heart, even if the board are still mugs and don't consider him to be that. I want to get him his testimonial, and I still don't understand why we're not allowed to. But I suspect he's bound to retire in the next couple of seasons, and that will allow us to give him that testimonial that he deserves, which is what we want. Yeah, it's kind of a bit of both. The next 40-year-old Messi. Oh, God. That Messi's so weird on that Osasuna save. Obviously, he has the agility and speed of a cruise liner, but he can still pass the ball like nobody's business. So, yeah, Haugesson back in the top flight at least. They kind of just flip between the two. His physicals, I don't think they'll ever go as low as Messi's, but they are definitely on the decline. He's now only a 2-star player in this team as well. The testimonial thing's so weird. I think it's something to... But then again, it can't be to do with the retirement date, because we got one for Tim Breach, didn't we? So weird. 3 players injured within 10... That's a great goal. Within 10 minutes. Jesus Christ. Yeah, even I haven't had that. Not for a while, anyway. A Ugandan international. You love to see it. I don't know what we were doing there. Everything about that goal was weird. Lovely header from Nishheim, though. Against Barca and Real, because oh yeah, they both can get promoted, can't they? Yeah, I don't know what the right back was playing out there. Jean Valjean was just feeling miserable. There's damage. Yeah, everyone's got in a headlock. Lewis P1. Oh. Wait. This is what I'm talking about. I've been noticing a lot more of this lately. These XG graphs are fucking all over the place. Like, how is he taking a shot from inside the goal? It's just getting worse and worse. I think that's to do with my graphics drivers, so I need to update that. Got Lincoln promoted. Hell yeah. Well done, man. Congrats. So Mulder win with... That's just amazing. The guy that we were talking about earlier has scored a brace from centre-back. Ever played much in the African leagues? It's funny you should say that, Anglo, because my next save on Twitch is going to be an African lower league journeyman save. Oh, it's going to be sick. Please don't be too serious. Okay, good. Wait. I think that might be okay. Hopefully. Zidane has come to watch the fish. Latifi, Mick, Mazban, Stroll. Well, I guess that's not really a huge surprise with 2 of them in the wall, but... No, that's going to be FM21, Ardwolf. That's going to be the next save after Tromso. Once we come to a natural conclusion with this save, that's going to be the next save. It's going to be amazing. We still don't know what to call it yet. It's basically going to be Outcast to Icons, but in Africa. Oh, I'll be honest with you, True. We have not had a good youth intake in what feels like 10 years. I'm struggling to think of the last good player that came through our youth intake. And I know that we're one of the best clubs in the world, so that definitely plays a factor. But it does still feel like we've had really bad luck with our youth intakes lately, considering we've done everything we could to, like, max out what we could potentially get from them. But, oh well, it is what it is, I suppose. Sandy. Yeah, but Sandy came through 15 years ago. That's the thing. Sandy came through in 2022. It's mad. I mean, streaming FM is great, Philbo, because, and I was actually talking about this, like I said, on that podcast I was on a couple of days ago. FM is great to stream because if you just like talking to people, then FM is exactly what you want. Because with a lot of games, particularly like COD, you'd have to focus on the game too much to the point where you can't really read chat and interact in the same way that perhaps you might want to. Wow, look at what I mean about that striker. Whereas FM is the perfect game for it because you don't always have to be concentrating on the match. You can concentrate on talking to chat and having a fun time, and the game almost kind of takes a back seat from time to time. In fact, quite often, I'd say. And that works out fine because it means that it's basically just chatting with FM in the background is kind of the way that I look at it, and I always will look at it. A 70-year save. Holy shit, man.
Should go the market cause he ain't getting your fish.
He ain't getting my fish. Hell no. Thank you for the 100 bits, Basil. Right. That's all fine. Oh, has he? I guess he... Oh, yeah, it's probably the finishing, innit? Greece. Let's do Greece. Greece. See how the old greasy boys are getting on. 60... Oh, dear. They've got some good players, though. Just not anything... Who's their best ones? Zorbas. Great name. Great name. Team you'd love to remanage. Yeah. I think the biggest team I have is... The biggest team I'd like to remanage, I'd say, is União de Madeira. That's the team that made me like FM. Playing with União in the... Well, it was the second tier at the time, but obviously they've gone up and gone all the way down since then. That's what made me love FM, was playing a save with União de Madeira. I was writing like a little story along with it at the time. This is years ago, before I started doing content. And that's what made me love the game. So we did the first stream save I did when I first started doing streaming last year was that save. And it's just... I wanted to start with something that was familiar. And... Oh, no, it's a different guy called Piss Pass. There was a guy called Piss Pass that was playing in... I think it was... Yeah, it was in Hungary. No, not Hungary. In the Cypriot 2nd Division against my team. Oh, going back... probably not. Yeah, I don't think I'd go back and remanage. It's the sort of team that I would potentially do another save with. Playing FM while watching it... Oh, almost certainly. We were actually talking about this earlier, Hodzi, about how many people in the chat were playing FM while they were watching the stream right now. Maybe they've got two streams open. You never know. Yeah, that's what someone said in the comments, Basil, to the video. They were like, this guy... It might have even been you, for all I know. That told me that it was Piss Pass meant P-passport, so to speak. Play every manager with wonderful... That's insane, Trivo. Even I have never managed to do that. A literal piss. Yep. No, I figured a lot of you would have done. I mean, in a weird way, I'm essentially doing the same thing. The difference is that I'm watching you. I'm still playing a bit of the old FM in the background, though, you know. Any young talents coming through, potentially? 31. 22. Trabelos Ablianitis. He's cut. Wow. Hello. Where the fuck you come from, bud? 1 goal. Wow. Okay. Fair one, Charabelos. Yeah, bad. Another Charabelos. Still. Oh. M the World Destroyer. I still think she should change it to Big Pog, but she's not on board with that, sadly. And I just don't know. I think it's probably not available, but I just feel like Big Pog is what I've come to know her as, affectionately, you know? It doesn't have bottom in it. Only a liker. Hey, big up the likers. It helps out the older algorithms there, you know? Big Pog. Oh, God. Remove from lonely. Oh, yeah, we probably should do that, actually. Correa's called up. Load of the lads for the under 20. Wow, we've got so many Danes. I feel like most of our team is just built up of players we stole from FC Copenhagen and Midtjylland, and I'm fine with that. So, when's this? Oh, the draw's today. The draw's today. Who is Lil Pog? This is a good question. Right, here we go. Semi-final and quarter-final draw. Wait, hang on a minute. That means the second leg of those ties would have been played. Oh, God. Come on. Show me something good. Fuck. Well, say fuck. Oh, they lost 2-1 in Milan. So Mulder are out of Europe. But Brann are through. Brann are in the quarterfinals where they will play Porto. Helen is Lil Pog. Thank you, Pumpster. It's fake and from 20 years ago. I bought it off a man in an Italian market in Rome. FFP's all good now. No, sadly, ECL's done. Vålerenga got knocked out on away goals by RZ. But on the plus side, Brann are in a Europa League quarter-final. That's sick. Oh. Start all the videos with a like. Hey, it really, honestly, you'd be surprised how much that genuinely helped out. When we tested that thing with those random comments, that video got 40% recommended more than any other video I had in the month. So stupid that YouTube works like that, but it does. So basically, Mr. D, it's surprisingly not even that liberal with their rules. It's just that we've managed to find a way to flout them. So you're actually only allowed 9 players that are considered foreign. And by foreign, that means anyone except Norwegians. But what we do is we sign them when they're under 19. And that means that if you get them when they're under 19, after 3 years, they count as homegrown. And that then allows you to include them in the squad. But also, remember, with Norway as well, every single player that is in your squad, every single player that plays has to be in the squad and registered. There's no, like, players under a certain age that have to be registered. Every single one. It's quite a pain in the arse. That's the big thing I really dislike about the Norwegian rules, because it really stops you from playing youth prospects a lot of the time, because you can't register them. For every football team in Scotland, I guess since half my family are Hibs fans, it would have to be Hibs. I guess. New Ibrahimovic by the media. That can either be bad or good. Yeah, if Norway had a rule like the under-21 rule in England, that would make it so much better. Click to the Roma kit. Yes. Sponsored by Mazda. There actually is Detective Murdoch, yeah. So on my second channel, which technically I still need to get the URL for in a minute, which is... Oh, shit. Hang on. Where's my socials button? Don't know if I know. Oh, here we go. Boom. Yeah, so this is my second channel, and all the VODs go up on there, essentially, in their entirety. I'm a little bit behind at the moment, but I will be slowly catching them up. So, yes, you can actually catch up from the start if you wanted to, but we're on, like, stream 70, and they're, like, 4 hours a pop, so... Right, okay. Let's do the draw. There is really no easy tie in there, is there? There is really nothing easy about that. We'll have a look at that in a sec, actually, because I am kind of curious. Just watch on 2 times. Yeah, can you imagine me on 2 times speed, Liverpool? I already speak on 2 times speed. Oh, right side shit. Yep. Sorry. So we've got Atletico, Chelsea, City, Real Madrid. There is really no easy draw. It's just we're going to have to accept what we get, really. Dortmund maybe, but Dortmund knocked out United 5-1 on aggregate.
Do you know if there's a train?
So, maybe.
Oh, yes.
Celtic Gamer and Steel Bunny, thank you for the follows, guys. What's up, Em? Real, oh, hell no. I don't want to play against Real because you know what will happen. You know what will happen. We'll get scored against by bloody Judas. The Roma kit is slick as fuck. Let's have a look. It is, I agree, pretty sick. But I'll be honest with you, I still prefer my bootleg kit from 2003. I just do. It's so comfortable. Oh yeah, Judas plays for Man City, doesn't he? Fuck. Either way, no matter who, he'll find a way of scoring for Real Madrid anyway. Let's do it. Atletico, but then Atletico beat us in the fucking Club World Cup, didn't they? So, maybe Bayern? Okay, well, that's them gone. Tromso, oh, here we go. Please not Chelsea, please not Chelsea, please not Chelsea. Fuck. The plus side of this is that at least a German or French team is going to go out. And there's a strong chance that City will knock out Bayern too, potentially. Yeah, Pinedo is Judas. We played Real Madrid before, didn't we? And got absolutely destroyed by them. Oh, yeah, we've got to do the semi-final draw too, haven't we? God damn it. We'd be Chelsea or Atletico. Oh. Yeah, there's really no upside to this. I would rather that than the Chelsea draw, because Chelsea would have probably got past Atletico. I think that's probably the best outcome for this side of it anyway. Like, if we get through, I'm glad it's this one that we got, because I feel like City will get through there, and Chelsea are likely to get through there, potentially. I'm doing good, Booster Boy. How are you, man? Right, okay, so, not the end of the world, but, hey, at least we're once again through. Dortmund in the semis, potentially, yeah. Well, at least if we do that, one of the French or the Germans is going to be knocked out, so that's less coefficient points. So that might help us. We just need to outlast them in Europe, really. That's my big plan here. Has the other league been drawn yet? We are in, I think, season 19 or season 20, Boost Boy. I can't remember exactly which. It's one of the two. Oh, that's already happened, Matt, you mug. So that's not for a while yet, anyway, is it? France, they are directly in front of us, I think. Just... How? Oh, was it maybe Europa Conference League? Maybe they have a few teams in there that have just, like... We're still doing all right, though. Well, no, they've just extended their gap massively on us just there. They had, like, 11 points a minute ago. They must have teams in the Europa Conference League that have done really well or something, because that is mad. Nationally, very dominant. We actually won the league 13 years in a row, and the last season was the first season that we not won the league in like 14, 15 years, basically. But that's how it shows that we've actually done what we wanted to do, because a team was able to rise up and actually go after us, which is phenomenal. I still think there's a chance. But we really kind of need the Frenchies to get knocked out quick here. I wouldn't even mind the Germans. I kind of want Dortmund to go through now, just so that they knock out the Frenchies. If we can. Right, so, on we press. We've got Tromso set next, so we can just get through that nice and easily. Right, so Real Madrid there. We should be able to get to that, I feel like. It's only April. The last season was won by Mulder. I'll show you what happened last year. So, this was the league last season. They got 74 points. Two of their 4 defeats were to us as well. So, it's mad. Like, we regularly win the league very comfortably every season. You can see the sort of number of points that the second place teams were getting. But Mulder just put on a masterclass. It was incredible. The board were indeed pissed off, yes. To the point where our job status moved to insecure. And I was genuinely concerned that we might get sacked. I wonder what it's like now. Stable. So, yeah, we're back now. But at one point, I thought we might actually get sacked. Shit, that's not good. Right, that's fine. Because we moved to, like, C-, and it said insecure when you went on the job page. Which is nuts. Imagine that. You won the league 13 times. You were in a Champions League final, have won the Champions League, taken them to multiple European finals, and they're like, yeah, but you didn't win the league that one time. So, you know, we've had enough. And we weren't spectacular in the league that season, but it was also down to the fact that Mulder were very good. They won their first 14 league games in a row last season, and at one point they found themselves 16 points clear at the top. We dragged them back because we had games in hand, but in the end they were able to win it, which was fair play to them, really. Our next game is... Oh, we've got ages yet, so that's fine. We'll go full strength for this. Give Zanelli a little run. Have Dazan on the bench, though I am pleased for him there. And yeah, it's going to have to be it, really, isn't it? Because no one else to bring in. There we go. Cool. Mulder, so this season we actually had both Mulder and Braun qualified for the Champions League group stages with us, because obviously we get one guaranteed spot, which is what Mulder got. But Braun actually were able to get through the qualifiers this time for the first time. That's the first time we had 3 teams in the Champions League group stages. And both of them came third in their groups. Mulder beat Dortmund 2-0 and Benfica 5-0 in their group, and it got them third place. And Braun beat Bayer Leverkusen 4-0 in one of their games, and that managed to get them third place in their group. So they both went into the Europa League knockouts as a result of that. Both of them got through the first round as well. Mulder beat Wolfsburg 5-3 on aggregate, and Braun beat... Who did Braun beat? PSV. I think they also won 5-3 in the end, actually. And then Braun also got past PSV Eindhoven. No, who else did... Braun got past someone else. Ghent. They got past Ghent in the next round as well, but Mulder sadly went out to... Oh, who else was it? Who did Mulder go out to? It was really close. Milan. It was Milan. Mulder were 2-0 up against Milan, but they drew 2-2 and then lost the second leg 2-1. Yo, what up? Yes. How do, Big Chief? Yes, we can go Tesco. On one condition. Okay, fair enough. I'll starve. Always in. Zanelli's through. Oh, good save. Yeah, that's the thing. Mulder winning the league and winning it legitimately, we did not throw it to them, proves that the Building a Nation has been a success so far, because they built themselves up. Yeah, I've got sweaty armpits. Would you believe it? Like, you seem surprised, Big Pog. Big shock for Big Pog.
I was trying to give you a cuddle and then I got sweaty hands.
Well, go wash your hands then, mate. But no, seriously, can I have a refill? Well, I mean, I'd love to, but I'm a bit busy right now, ain't it? Ah, dear. Oh, by the way, chat, I don't know if you've seen this. You probably haven't unless you're, like, properly into Twitch stuff. But Twitch are bringing in animated emotes. Like, I don't like BTTV kind of stuff, but, like, stuff that's, like, specific to the channels. So you can have animated emotes soon, like GIF-style emotes built into the channel, and follower emotes soon, which are specific emotes that are for followers only, but they only work in the channel that they come from, essentially. So that's some quite cool new stuff, particularly the animated ones. I think we could do a lot with that. Oh, fuck. Just hit my stream deck. GG. Oh, see you later, Anglo. I don't know why they don't just work with them more, to be honest. Seems mad. Great finish. Zanelli just going through the player for 1-0, but hey, great goal. We'll take that. Plus, Zanelli scoring again, which is a good sign. The system is definitely looking good at the moment. Oh, yeah, absolutely they have. But, hey, I think it's still a cool feature to bring in. But, I mean, why not just work with them? You know? Yeah, he actually crossed it. It's mad. But I think we could do a lot with some animated emotes because I'm going to make one, which is, you know how we have our segment emote? I'm going to make one that literally is the entire segment as the emote, so you actually get the full animation of it. Oh, Zanelli saw again. Good block. An all English, yeah, I mean, that's just never going to happen. Although, what I would say is I believe, personally, that we have built this league enough to the point that when we do our 30 years in the future stream, after we're done with the save, I think there might be a chance that Norwegian teams will continue to be dominant because the player values are so high now due to the situation we've created. As Zanelli's through again and he scores another one. Hello, MR. Thank you, Big Pog. No one is allowed a partner who hugs you while playing FM. That's not how it works. Isn't she bloody great, chat? Massive fucking shout out to this beast of a lady over here.
Beast of a lady.
Beast in stature, beast in charisma, beast in beauty.
Yeah.
Fucking Disney references, mate. You love those, don't you, Goofy? She's a good egg, this one, isn't she? Mikey. Oh, dear. Oh, first knockout. That's kind of harsh. How many years? I think season 19 or 20. I do keep looking it up, but it's because our leagues work weird. Careful. Now M is stacking it over the fan. Oh, I've dug it out, boys. Uh-huh. GG's. It's been a strong one from us. Zanelli's grabbed a brace. Everything's looking rosy, friends. Oh, I'm extremely relaxed, friends. So the end goal of the save is to make Norway the #1 nation in Europe as far as the league itself. That is pretty much unachievable, I would say, without doing it for like 90 years. However, we reckon we can get top 4. And I ideally want to have a Norwegian team win every single trophy in terms of European trophies. Now, I think getting one of the other teams to win the Europa League is going to be very unlikely, but we've ticked off the other 2. One for us and one for 2 of the other teams as well. So, time frame wise, we believe really it's probably only going to be about 3 more seasons, I suspect. If we can have 3 more solid seasons, I think we'll overtake France and Germany and get 4th. Maybe even Italy in the same year, because it's going to get really tight at one point. And I suspect that's when it's going to happen. Provided we stay solid and remove those bad years, I think we're going to get them and achieve our goal. And then after that, I'll sim it 30 years into the future from this point, and then we'll do a massive stream where we just look through everything, and I'll have like a special request that allows you guys to look stuff up on the database. It won't be quite as good as the building the Outcast to Icons one, of course, because the leagues aren't switched on. But what I might do is for the next, when I finally come around to doing my Outcast to Icons, with the YouTube save, that is, looking forward, I might do that live instead of making a video, of making several videos with it, because I think that might be more fun. We'll stream it on Twitch or something. Just because I think that might be a bit more fun. As Dezan is through. Great goal again. Federico Dezan. Big fan of this guy. I don't think we need a new striker. I think the role change was enough. And I think Dezan is coming through to be a very, very solid striker. He just doesn't miss. Every time he gets into a scoring position, he's so consistent. Like, it's a lovely little 1-2 with Sandberg and Jean Valjean. And it's such a tight angle at the near post there, but he's just slapped that one home. No more quali. Wow. Strongo, the best place is always Poland. Poland, Hungary, Ireland. Those are probably the best in that order. But they're all very, very good. So if you're looking for a one that's maybe slightly easier to start with, because Norway has some drawbacks that's made it a bit harder, then Poland, Hungary, Ireland. Those are your picks. And start with the second tier side. Dezan is only 19. He's a new boy. He's had a season out on loan, but now he's back. And oh dear. I mean, goalkeeper, you should do better with that. I don't know about Wales, actually. I don't know what the rules are like. Bearing in mind, what makes it difficult actually isn't so much about the teams itself, although that does, obviously, the lower down you start, the harder it's going to be. What makes it difficult is the registration rules of the league themselves. If the league has loads of really strict rules about foreign players, then it's going to be incredibly difficult because you're going to be... The only way you can really pull this off is by not signing players off of your opponents in the league. So you kind of have to shop abroad. Amateur teams, that's another problem too, yeah. So that's one of the things that might make the Irish one more difficult, because I believe there is a fair few semi-pro teams in there as well. I don't know about that, Morksol, but there is some realistic transfer mods. I don't know what they do, but there are some out there. I've never used any of them myself, so I wouldn't have any kind of real familiarity with them. Good start to the league. We already go 5 points clear of Mulder. Good start, eh? And Bran haven't started too strongly either, but start... Of course they fucking have. Who predicted this? One of you in chat predicted this last stream. So, for those of you who are unaware, Start came second 2 seasons ago in our league, qualified for Europe, played in the Champions League, won a game in the group stages, and got relegated from the top flight in the same season as the bottom club. Last year, they won the second tier without losing a single game, and now they've already got 6 points on the board. Oh, dear. Poland is the one. Just pick any team in like the second tier of Poland, or start as low as you want really, but you want to make sure you start second tier. You'll thank me later on that one. Cards to North Wales for a chance of only 10, but it does, doesn't it? A good start, you might say. They have had a good start. The puns are back. As long as they don't get into Europe again. You lost 1-0. Ah, that sucks, man. So when is our draw? It's a little while away yet, because we've got an international break now. I mean, Tromso trials finished. That's all the youth players. We good. So the reason you do second tier is because if you do first tier, but basically you want to be adding as much value as possible. So if you take over a second tier side, there's a very low chance that the team you're taking over would have been able to achieve anything on a European stage without you. Whereas any top flight team, particularly in these leagues, has that off chance of qualifying for Europe at the start. And I feel like if you start in the second tier, you're basically guaranteeing to add quality to the league. Whereas say you took over Lech Poznan in Poland, they're already the best team or one of the best teams in Poland, so you're not adding as much value. Whereas say if you take over a team like Motor or Polonia Warsaw, then you're adding an additional good team, so it gives it a higher chance of success overall. That's the reason I would always recommend starting in the second tier. Motor is a good shout. I still haven't heard them, honestly, Basil. I've been mad busy for like the last 3 weeks. It's mental. To the point where I've neglected things that I really shouldn't have. I have been trying to get back to DMs and stuff. Oh, no. Ah, there we go. I think I've managed to catch up for the most part. Wait, hang on. Wait, I shouldn't I have said that I swear that... Did he say something different there? Or is it going to be one of those weird ones where they end up angry with you anyway? Ooh. Okay. He might be an interesting pickup. La Leonia, yep. Yaya Ding Dong is the classic. There's some fun teams you can find in the second tier of almost every nation, really. Like, obviously, Tromsø, it just so happened were in the second tier, but I think had they been in the top flight at the start of this save, obviously they are in real life, then I would have still done Tromsø just because of my emotional connection to the club. But that's slightly different for me. Targets, wait, hang on. Details, loan offer targets, Norway. All I need to do is at least make a token effort to get him out on loan. Because I kind of do want to. He needs to play football because he is an absolute don. And surely he's wanted by teams that... Yeah, Mulder. Perfect. Building a nation, I think, is some of my... This is what I mean. This fucking screen just randomly resets itself. I just don't get why FM does this. We haven't touched anything. Mad. Fire Saga is a full-on bot. Oh, again, Jan. Piss off. Tappy Bot. Thank you for the follow. Nothing will ever beat Husivik. What a bopping song that is. So, yeah. Poland the best. Hungary also very good. Might honestly be as good. Now, I've not tested it, but people tell me it's good. And Ireland as well, because of the rules. But Ireland might be a bit tougher because of some of the teams. Those are the best ones. Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good point. Were I to do this save again and I didn't have the ridiculous emotional connection I had to Tromsø that was the reason I did the save in the first place, I would have probably started in, like, the third tier, actually. Like, just having a look through these leagues now, I would have maybe been more tempted to go after someone like, I don't know, Frigg, just because of the funny name, or Arendal because they have a cool badge and I did a little blog save with them once, or the YMCA people, Pause Grenland because of the name again. That's the sort of stuff I probably would have done. Everybody loves extra class of boners. Well, I certainly do. What a bloody subreddit that is. Tromsdalen. Yeah, Tromsdalen would have been quite fun, actually. Yeah. Wendell. Oh, no, I've looked at loads. Oh, that's a different one. It's a new Wendell, I think. Wales is going to be tough, Rui. For real. Ismis El Cool. I'm sure I've probably said your name wrong there, but thank you very much for the follow, nevertheless. Oh, this is that guy at Bayer Leverkusen. He intrigues me. He really does intrigue me. He's quite interesting as well, actually. Another ridiculous goalkeeper at Bayern Munich. No wonder they gave us their other one for free. He's at Barcelona, so. Ammanford. Ooh, I know nothing about that one. Yeah, that's the problem with teams like Romania, Drivo. Those kind of those kind of restrictions make it almost impossible to do those building a nation saves there, simply. It just becomes impossible. Or too much of a slog. Like, Norway, in a way, has some rules that make this quite difficult, but they're just about enough that you can work around them, as we have. It would be nice if we were able to sign, like, the 22-year-old Brazilian players and not have to worry about the squad reg thing, but it is what it is. You just have to get them earlier. Just means we have to plan our recruitment strategy slightly better, I guess. Okay. Oh, great. Lemoyne's getting more caps for France now. He had not got a single call-up for France until he joined us. He still doesn't even play for us very often, and now he's getting caps. I am worried about him getting the 5 caps, to be honest. Yeah, thank God I gave him the 5 cap one and not the 1 cap one. That would have been a real problem. Then again, we've still got tons of wage budget available. We're absolutely stacked on wages. Right. Oh, perfect. So he's going to go out on loan to Mulder, which is excellent. Stacks another player on loan there. I think he could genuinely get in their team before long. It won't be that long. God, he's already got 3 caps for Uruguay. He's going to be another star defender that we've managed to get in early. Happy. Let's have a look at Ovalar, actually. I just want to see if he is declining in the way that I think he is. So stamina is one of the things that's going down at the moment, along with his strength. But he's still pretty good across the board. But you could see in terms of, like, compared to some of the other players, he's not maybe quite where he was. Yeah, you see what I mean about some of his... Oh, wait, shit. Yeah, that's his entire career. Things like his agility have fallen... Yeah. Slight drop in physical ability. That's mainly where it's starting to go, is some of his physicals are falling. Jumping reach has hilariously got worse, but his acceleration, his agility, things like that are slowly going down. But he's still a great player. But over time, that's going to accelerate even more. Oh. Both my goalkeepers were injured just in time for games against the top 2 of the league. If it makes you feel better, Sam, I don't know if you were here the other day, we had to put Ovalar in goal for 2 league games. And he kept a clean sheet in one of them. And made a save. And he even had a chance to save a penalty. But sadly, he did not. God, can you imagine the scenes if he'd actually saved that penalty? So basically, our other goalkeeper was out on loan, and our keeper got injured, and we weren't able to register anybody. So we had to either put a grayed out goalkeeper in, or Fernando Ovalar. So we were just like, screw it. Let's give him a crack. He can't be any worse. Alan Granger. Right there. This is a face in the game. Alan Granger is an SI employee. He's quite high up at SI as far as I know as well. So that right there, bang, face in the game player. Instantly. Oh, wow. That Icelandic guy is not good. Oh, hang on. I want to look at Philippa before we shy away. He's already got... He'd cost a lot of money because Russia. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we also had our... He had a chance to score a pen as well. What are the rules like in Israel? Right, so Santiago. Wait, hang on. Let's just do it through Mulder, because me typing in Santiago is going to yield us not a lot, is it? Wouldn't mind having a little look while we're here, actually, at just the other team's transfers. That's the wrong one, Matt. Let's just have a little look. So, Olivier Santiago. 17 million pounds. Oh, my God. Where did they find him, and why didn't we see him? So this right here is what I'm talking about how we know that we're doing something right when teams like Mulder are signing players for 17 million pounds. Weird. We just never spotted him. He's a decent... Look at 6'4" and he's got speed as well. Mad. Great piece of business there. That's a superb piece of business for Mulder. Fair play. What about the other teams? Have they done any business? Seems unlikely. Well, odds have not done much, but they're not in Europe. It's usually the teams that are on the verge of Europe. Rosenborg have sold a couple of guys. In fact, they sold a guy to start. Beversmark has gone for nearly 5 million. Jesus. Sarpsborg have got a couple of players on loan from us. And they took a guy from Bodø as well. Orge Hammersland. So not bad. Songdal won't have done anything special. Starbæk, maybe? Nah. Start, of course. Spent 4 million. What about Strømsgodset? Oh, they actually sold a guy to Mulder under 19s, amazingly. Obviously, we spent loads. Actually, no, we haven't. We've actually sold loads. And then Vålerenga. I'm actually surprised they didn't do more. Bodø, anything good from them? 500,000, nothing major. Branch, surely. They've spent no money. That's mad. They've got tons of money. I'm actually genuinely shocked that Branch have spent nothing in this transfer window. They are loaded. I guess their squad's so good that they just feel like they don't need to extend it. Vålerenga, I think, are the richest team other than us because they've sold some mad players. They sold a guy to China for like 48 million a few years ago. And then they sold another guy to Dinamo Zagreb for like... Oh, no, that was Bodø, wasn't it? Sinelli scored for his country. Good stuff. Lovely to see that. 52 caps. Sorry, 52 goals in 86 games for Albania. It's actually pretty good. Brenner. Oh, nope, because they're all Brazilian teams. If he would just, like, go to a Norwegian team, that would be ace, mate. Like, clearly clubs want you, so let's just get you to a Norwegian team. Training schedule. Right, so Real Madrid, we've already got that. Cool. I don't know if you actually can, because I wouldn't know what they were originally. Ah, perfect. Vålerenga and Brann won in. Excellent news. Oh, we'll just get rid of those. We need to get Brenner out. And if we send him to Brann or Vålerenga, that's perfect. And Tromsdalen want another one. That's fine. He's certainly up there for me, I'd say, yeah. Landmarks on the team history. Oh, okay. Yeah, good point. Right.
This isn't where I park my car.
Jaiko Sadzone 2. Thank you for the follow, man. Let's start with Vålerenga. Go to team history, landmarks, and then facilities. So youth for training facilities were upgraded 7 years ago for Vålerenga. Bodø did it in 22 years ago. I bet they all have one each. Okay. How Christensen extended their stadium. Youth and training for Mulder. Double youth for Rosenborg. My guess, though, would be that a lot of that is just simply trying to... Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. So what I suspect is that the thing is that's probably not making them better. I reckon that that's just keeping them on parity. Because, you know, over time, your facilities will, like, devalue. And I reckon that's just the AI keeping them at the same level. Although, one of them was twice, so that seems unlikely. Yeah, we have, Trivo. We won it 2 years ago. We beat Liverpool in the final. And then last year, we were in the final, but we lost to Bayern Munich, sadly. Why has it asked me again? I've literally accepted them. God, if we can make another final, that'd be mad. More to make Sigvilson offer. Honestly, I'm happy to let them take our youth players like that, because they're going to use them way more than we are. And it saves them going to other teams outside of Poland, outside of Norway. But I need to get Brenner out. That would complete our little loan saga. Lol, the cup. God, that's going to start happening as well soon, isn't it? Right, so we've got odds, then Real. Oh, we should probably be able to get those games in, I think. Most likely. Transfer deadline day. I will take part just in case it entices any kind of offers. I find that taking part in it means you always get more more like loan offers and stuff. So they've signed him. Brenner's going to Brann. That's not a big problem at all. They're still in Europe. Not that they'll be able to register him or anything, but... Oh, Taby. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Loan list. Yeah, sure. You can go on loan. These guys, him, we've only just got him. Is he really good enough for that? Actually, Hoyos has done okay. But he is not... Honestly, at some point, if Molina goes, I probably would just recall Juan Pablo Hoyos, because he's developed quite nicely. Ran one here, that's fine. I don't know, what did you... Oh, hang on, another one, perfect, there you go. Egavia Quarter as well. He could do with some football. Wow, he is looking pale. He needs a bit of sun as well as football, apparently. So let's get through this. Via Quarters going as well. Excellent. Get a few more loanies out. This is perfect. The more, the better. We actually have an HDA. We've been looking at ball midfielders, but none of them have really stood out to me. There's that one striker that I'm kind of interested in, the Bayer Leverkusen guy. To be fair, our stats were pretty good at the start anyway, so I don't think they've really increased at all since we already had like the best to begin with. Maybe they've gone up a little bit. I don't know. You're right. Can't find your phone. Imagine that, you not being able to find your phone. Yeah, he can go on loan. Or is that offers? That's full on offers, isn't it? The one with the Greek sounding name, yeah. Oh, he's the one I'm most curious about. Oh, yeah, we were looking at play... Wow! Obviously, I can't do this because he's a starting player for us. But the fact that Bran are willing to put £12 million bids in for our play... He wouldn't go there anyway, annoyingly. If this was a player that I wasn't too bothered about, I would halve that and then sell him. But we obviously can't do that anyway. He doesn't want to leave. I love that we're still only back to C+. Funny, the Champions League. Oh, dear. There's a few players we kind of like, but we're still waiting to get full scouting knowledge, and we're not going to be able to get that in before... £20 million! Norwegian teams are throwing money around like that. 20 million nearly. Mad. I love it. It's so good. It's everything I wanted out of this save. It feels like the work has been worthwhile to see stuff like that happening, because it makes me feel like over time after we leave, they're not going to lose their rep that quickly, and they'll still be able to stay a force, I feel like. I genuinely believe that we might see more trophies won by European guys. Did Mulder spin it? They bought someone else, didn't they? They bought Frank Derber from Jablonec, who's a goalkeeper. Fuck me, he's good. Well, he's certainly pretty decent. Hey, Haribo. But not only that, they also brought this guy too. Wait, they bought Jacob Miron from Bran. Oh, no wonder Bran were trying to find another player. Why on earth would he move from Bran to Mulder? £13 million Mulder spent on him. And it could rise to 16 million. No wonder Bran were desperately trying to find another player. That's nuts. Biggest spenders, Mulder. 34 million. Yeah, he's all over the place, that guy. True, they did win the league. But Bran are the ones that have done well in Europe this year. Like, he's just left a club that are in the Europa League quarterfinals to join a team that aren't in Europe at all at the moment. He's got no ambition, you see? He's got no ambition. Oh, yeah, I forgot you wanted to leave. Well, then, you know, someone should put a decent offer in then. Okay. Oh, I forgot about Casper Van Nellis. Oh, he's on loan at Salzburg. That's fine. For a second, I thought we hadn't got him out on loan. Oh. Nearly got worried for a second.
Bring on the
Kakrane, thank you for the follow. Mork, no, I just love seeing that sentence. Right, so we want pick youth prospects today. Which is great, because it means Dazan gets to play, and Ovalar too. Is our next game at home or away against Madrid? Oh, good. Cheers for letting me know their game. At home. Right, in that case, I actually am going to start Marcinetti, because I'm going to want Marcinetti to play in the away game, probably, to give us a bit more defensive stability in that map. Where the hell is he? Except apparently I can't start him because I think he's suspended or something. Or am I just an idiot here? Hang on. Right. Yeah, no Marcinetti. Okay. Oh, we haven't signed anyone yet, Baggies fan, like I said. We've just been looking at players to try to find them. Suspended or injured? Yeah, you must be. We kind of decided that we already had good enough strikers, but we're still looking at a ball in the midfielder, if we can find one. But we're still waiting for the scout reports to slowly filter through. It's kind of crazy that Jean Valjean... Yeah, Radaby, do I really want that when Molina's available? Or is he? No, he's not, is he? Shit.
It's good you came in
Radaby
summer.
will have to play then.
In winter,
Annoying.
it can get very depressing.
GJC, thank you for the follow, man. Koch is back. That's good. If nothing else, I suppose. Jose Mario's nearly back too. If we were to get through this next round, we might be able to have both Koch and Jose back for the next game. Or for the next round, if we get past Real Madrid. Which is nice. This guy used to play for Bra. Yeah, he did. Weird. He's at odds now. Strange. Red Rag number 4. My God. They actually need to keep their shit together. Get good, mate. Like, get a better chair or something, man. Oh, Sonoda's in the wall now. God. Okay. Get through this and get to Real Madrid and then leave the rest up to fate, I suppose. Oh, the snow's back, though, so that's good. Which is odd, considering we're moving away from the winter, but Christ, okay. I guess we go with it now. God, this could not look more dreary if it tried. All I want from this game is another Federico Dezan goal. If he can just keep scoring at a nice, cushy rate, that's a good sign. Ivkovic has just scored for... Oh, they've been equalised events. Okay. Leclerc... Oh, was Leclerc this time? Oh, Leclerc on pole. Hopefully he'll get to start the race this time. What about second winter? This is true. And then 11s is after that. Okay, so we're losing to odds. Good start. This is how we lost the league last year, because we had to keep rotating for the Champions League matches. We've got to pull this one out. Ovalar with the ball in. Go on. Instant equaliser. Oh, it's over the crossbar. Well, that's off to a good start, isn't it? As Bodder hilariously go top of the league. Oh, what's going on here? Holton's ball. Why is it going so funny? Also, why did he run the wrong way? Oh, Ovalar. Ah, it's a poor touch from Fernando. It's games like this where we need Fernando Ovalar to be at his best. He needs to be rolling back the years from 34. No, I actually did, Largy. The moment I said that, in the very next spell of games, I had my first game that wasn't like that. Oh, it's... Oh, how has that not gone in? Oh, my God. This reminds me so much of that game that we lost last season where the other team had one shot on target and we lost 2-0. Oh, dear. Starter winning again. Great ball, yeah. Great ball. God, we now move even further down. They're going to do it again. I can feel it. It's the last thing we bloody need. It's very depressing looking weather. It's even hard to see properly. I don't know why it does this jumpy thing. Oh, go on. Dezan, and Federico Dezan is scoring again. 4th goal of the season for Federico Dezan. I'm liking him a lot now. That's 4 in 3, or 4 in 4 I think he's got. No, 4 in 3, because he didn't start the last game, did he? He's just clinical. He gets into positions and he scores goals. I think he could score 25 for us in the league this year. And we've got a really good striker we can rely on for these rotated matches. And I think that might be enough. Just playing him in the league games this season, letting him build his craft up a little bit here before we start introducing him properly in European stuff at a later date. But I think he's probably the next big thing that we've got from that kind of standpoint. He feels like a guy that could lead the line for years to come for it. What the fuck? What? Did it just not let me do a team talk? The fuck happened there? Once again, FM being FM. Maybe I clicked spacebar twice, but I don't think I did. Certainly didn't feel like I did, unless it's stuck or something. That was weird. Oh well, FM's gonna FM, I suppose. Sacked mid-game, yeah. Be like that. That actually happened to the Ermis manager in real life when they were 6-0 down. Yeah. FM's been getting weirdly buggy for me lately. And some of it is graphical stuff, and I think I can fix that by updating my graphics card drivers, which I'm going to do after stream, because I haven't done it for like 3 weeks. What would happen if I was sacked? I honestly don't know at this point what would happen. We talked about it, what would happen after that situation, but I don't know, honestly. If I was prepared, then I suspect that we would just go straight to Outcast to Icons Africa as he's hit the post, but it's offside. Accidentally chose I'm happy with the way things are going. Oh, no. In a game like that, you're basically just binning it off. Although, like you said, he won the second half, so maybe it worked. Yeah, that was weird. It just sort of just glitched out again. I don't know. Oh, Federico through again. Great first touch. It's going to get blocked. Oh, he's been fouled. I know. We'll let Ovalar take it. We'll let Ovalar take it. But he's won a penalty, though. Really good work. Most of the time, those just get blocked instead of getting a foul out of it. So well played. And now a chance for Ovalar to score his first goal of the season. Come on, Fernando. 34 years old. Great finish from Fernando Ovalar. Tromso 2. Odds 1. First goal of the year for Fernando Ovalar. He's scored now in, I think, 16 consecutive seasons for Tromso. He has grabbed himself a league goal. You really do like to see it. He got 18 goals for us last season. He must be up to like 520 goals for the club now. He'll never get 600, but hey, he got to 500, which is the main thing. Club goals, we can actually have a look after this game. My guess is it's coming up to around about the 520 mark. Would be my guess. Is there anyone I can bring on? I might just get Radabay off for the last 20 minutes, just so that we can rest him out for the next game as well, even though we're bringing on someone that's probably going to have to play there too. Everybody else, though, will not start. Actually, Carlos Eduardo might need to come off too, because he will probably play in the next game in some way. So we'll give Sandberg... sort those two over at a time. But there we go. Never say never, I know, but he's 34 and he's a long way away. Although, play him in the cup against some fishermen. You just never know. We'll definitely get him some cup before. Oh, Dazan's through again. Great save. But again, great run from Dazan. I should just change his name to Zidane. Fredrikstad. Oh, Fredrikstad has scored against Mulder. That's good news for us too. As long as they do just enough for us to win the league. I just don't want Mulder to not qualify for Europe or some mad shit. So the last thing we need is them doing that badly in the league. Because right now they're 10th. They need to sort their shit out. It's not looking good for them. Yeah, Zidane. We should definitely do that, yeah. Because, hey, I mean, not that Zidane was like that type of player, but still. Go on, slip him through. He's inside again. Round the side for Kochi. Comes back. I reckon that should be a rule now. Ovalar has to start up top in every cup game. That way he does get a chance to continue smashing goals in long into the latter part of his career. Oh, he should have done better with that one. But he's still putting another really good performance up front. Got a goal, had some more chances. Yeah, it's pretty good for a keeper, isn't it? 500 goals, I'd say. Most keepers never make it to 300. They just need to get with the program, boys. Those guys just taking his time over this one. If you could... I mean, to be fair, we're winning the game, so if anything, the longer he takes with it, the better. Although I'm concerned that he might have just now handed it back to them anyway. Don't know why he played that long, considering that's not the instruction. Is he about to cost us a point here? No, we're fine. We're fine. Yes, but Holton's... Oh, my God. Careful. How many assists does he have? I don't know. We'd have to work it out. But it'd be really hard to work out because, annoyingly, it doesn't show it on that menu. We'd have to work it out on a season-by-season basis. Which is very frustrating. Yeah, I quite like that as a nickname, actually. Just change his name to Zidane like that. Right, good win. Let's check out Ovi in a second. What have you realised? Perfect. So 4 out of 4 in the league is solid for us. I'll take that. So the way we work out how much Ovalar is on is we go to the best 11, which obviously he's still in. So he's currently got 521 goals. He's on goal kicks. Ah. And there's no way of doing anything more than that, is there? Because you can't really... That's a good point. Really? Hang on. I need to look at that in a sec. I want to take a little closer look. So, yeah. 521 goals for Ovalar. Over 589 appearances. He is the top appearance holder too. But I get the feeling that Sandberg will overtake him at some point soon. Because Sandberg's still playing regularly for us. And the fact that Renan Nelson's going to get to 500 appearances for us as well is nuts. But assist-wise, it's really hard to work out. Because we'd have to literally go through every single one here like this. So, 2, 10 in total, 16, 26, 42, 46, 56, 64. This is just all comps. So this is including internationals, annoyingly. 84, 94. Got a lot of 10 assists. 104, 112, 119. Oh, shit. 124, 134, 138, 148, 153. 55. I think he's got like 150-ish assists, which is pretty good in the grand scheme of things. Pretty good. And 274 league goals. It's absolutely ridiculous. So, you mean like distribution type here? So, goalkeeper in possession, and then... You have 2 different sections. They do, yeah. And he can't roll it out from goal kicks, can he? So, the keeper? No, we were saying that because, I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, I've lost the train of thought. Yeah, that does make sense, actually. Because obviously you can't roll it out from a free kick. Oh, thank you, Nafa. I don't know why that randomly changed middle of the stream. Let's see what our expected points are, shall we? Since we have access to these menus now. Ooh. Oh, wait, no. It's on this one, isn't it? Expected points, 9. fine, I guess. So Brann should be up there. They maybe have underachieved slightly so far. Haugesund, oh dear. Ooh, very dear indeed. 2 matches, cool. Well, I don't know. We're towards the end now. There's not really going to make any difference about that. I tend not to change stream titles unless I have some massive reason to. Wait, what? Have I missed something here? So we don't need to register Lucas Santos. Right, hang on. Why has it suddenly grown so much? What are we missing? Chesnoid coming in with the party of 52. Thank you very much, Ches. Oh, how was the stream, man? You're doing Journeyman now, right? How's that one going for you, man? Welcome, folks that have just come over from the pitch invasion. Hope you guys had a great stream with Ches. Thank you for the new follows. Yeah, absolutely. If you guys aren't already checking out Ches, I imagine you probably are by now because of his amazing FIFA content, the Showdown stuff as well. But if you're not, do go check him out. Great dude. Up the Cambridgeshire Massive. They're in full force. You love to see it.
I'm the Pope.
Welcome aboard. Thank you for all the new follows, guys. Ryan, Stefan, and not Stefan, Stephen, and Omar. Right, so why is my brain taking an absolute dump here? Santos doesn't need to be registered. Oh, it's because Dizan and people like that. It has to be, right? That has to be the reason. I feel kind of bad for Jonathan, but honestly,
Do you know if there's a train
he just
coming?
needs to get his ass out on loan,
Yes, very
really.
soon. They are
Marcianetti,
building it
though,
now.
is a concern. I feel like he kind of does need to be registered. But who the hell do I even take out? Lemoyne,
Do you
maybe?
know if there's a
He'll
train
hate me.
coming anytime soon?
Oh yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Molina will not like that at all, will he? Callum as well, and Souse and XD Written Badger. Thank you for the follows, guys.
Here's a fun fact.
Marcianetti has to be in it. Well, we've been looking, Quimby, but, you know, scout reports take time. Quite simply. We're not in a hurry. That's the beauty of it. Have 3 spaces left. Do I? Oh, I do. So why was it... Oh, that's fine then. He's homegrown. What am I thinking? Oh, I was looking... I'm an idiot. That's what it is. I'm an absolute moron. Not that you needed to be told that. Yeah, Santos doesn't need to be registered. The rest are fine. Lemoyne won't be allowed to be registered because he's not homegrown. And the same applies for Molina, annoyingly. Because we've added in Dizan. That's what it is. Because we've added... Oh, it's because of Murat Özcan and Zidane coming in. So we'd lose Molina. But... It's a tough one because I feel like we kind of need Molina to be registered for the league squad because otherwise it's going to be really hard to rotate around Radaby if we don't have Molina to play there. But it would also shuffle him out the door a bit quicker, and we can still have someone like Sepp or the Fish play in that role if we needed him to. Morales has to be in there. Haven't got back out on loan. Maybe. Let's just see. He's on a youth contract. He's on a youth contract. They're both in. Not that that fills up any spaces, of course. Yeah. It's this right here in a nutshell, friends, is why I don't like the Norwegian squad registration rules, because the fact that you're forced to register every player, including youth players, if you want them to feature at all, means that it makes it very hard to play youth players in games because you can't conceivably register a lot of the players a lot of the time, particularly with a squad that small, and they have to all be registered, and you can't just update the registration as and when you please either. It's so difficult for that exact reason. Molina kind of needs to be in it in some way. Norway really does shoot itself in the foot with this crap. Because it means that there's less incentive to play younger players because you can't put them in the squad. Unless you have them on youth contracts, which you wouldn't do, of course. If they were any good, of course. If they were good enough for your first team, they'd be on a first team contract, but they won't be, you know. It's, I'm so... Wow. Thank you for the follow. Unfortunately, I don't know how to read Korean, so I think that's Korean. But nevertheless, thank you very much. We can't register him. Morales kind of needs to be in this squad as well. This is just going to be an absolute shit show. I think the problem is because of Dizan. I think we take out Jonathan because Dizan is going to play in that position anyway. But that still doesn't allow us to register. Oh, no, we can't take out Jonathan. There's no point. He doesn't help us. Him not being registered doesn't really help. Oh, for some reason it showed up on Korean on my screen. Good thing this isn't a long-term save. Indeed. In it. Oh, God. Can you imagine after doing 20 years of this? Right, okay. I think we're just going to go the simple route then, because that's all we really can do. Register anybody who can be registered because of homegrown status, and then the rest of them are just going to have to bite the bullet and deal with it. Oh, do they really? Okay. Yeah, mine doesn't do that for some reason on Inside Streamlabs. Melina's going to throw an absolute shit fit at me. And Lemoyne too. But to be fair, we've only really brought him in to sell him on anyway. So I don't think he'll care that... Well, he will care. He'll care a lot. But who wouldn't want to buy a French international from us for like 30 million? Yeah, I think after 20 years, you'd kind of get used to it. You don't. Confirm selection. Welcome pissed off players. There he is. Wow, the others didn't complain. The first plan is just ask Eric to have a chat. If that don't... Okay, well, there we go. Eric Sandberg truly is the master. I was expected to at least have to apologize to him, but apparently not. Fair play. Who's doing the best out on loan right now? Who's got the most goals? 5 for Correa. What about Freddie? Ooh, you're slacking, Freddie. Come on, mate. You're better than this. Oh, good. The keeper's now got a cold. Eric is truly the crowbar. He's been the crowbar for 10 years now, really. Ever since... oh, Christ. Kent. Sorry, I nearly besmirched the name of the original crowbar by forgetting the legend and the majesty that is Kent Ore Antonsen. Oh, good. We get to find out which set of fishermen. Oh, I bet you they'll draw us against Mulder or something. Okay, we got drawn against Morley. Morley? So one of those weird ones where there's too many vowels. Morley. I think. Regardless, they're in for a trouble. They're going to be in for a bit of a battering. So they pick the squad at the start of the season, and then there's a transfer window in the summer, and then they can register it again. However, it's the way that the rules work that make it an absolute ball lake, basically. So only 9 foreign players, and that means anyone that isn't Norwegian. That's not really the biggest issue. It's the fact that every player has to be registered. Every single player. There's no, like, under 21s that have to be registered, under 19s, nothing. It's completely ridiculous, and it really prevents teams from, you know, registering young players. Finnish Island. Nice. So I don't think Kent went on to do anything, sadly. Oh, there he is, Kent Ore Antonsen. Yeah, no, after he left here, retired as a player. So he retired 10 years ago. 10 Goal Island. That's beautiful. Oh. So yeah, it's been 10 years since Kent left us. I sound like he died. Since Kent left the club. But still. So he's inherited that title. He's been the crowbar for as long as I can remember, really, now. So Zanelli, Jan, Roland, Carlos. That way around, please. Renan, Radabe, the fish. That's perfect. Sexy as. Cav, obviously with that injury, lacks a bit of match fitness and morale, annoyingly, but still. No, we've got 20 minutes. I think we could get both of them in, potentially, if we were to insta with the other one, potentially. Although it depends what happens in this first leg, let's face it. Come on. Yeah, we've got Zidane on the bench now, so we don't really need to worry. Oh, wow, that's a system. Oh, my God. Oh, they've got Jesus as well. Now what are we supposed to do? Ah, dear. And Joseph Joyel. Although, Jesus has not had the best time lately. So, I mean, you could say it's been about 2,000 years since he's had a good time, really. But, like, there we go. Oh, little donkey. Come on, let's go. It's Real. It's big boy time. We are around Easter. This is true. So, presumably, every time he goes up for a header, Jesus has risen. Expect nothing but a win. I probably should not have said that. Oh, you should not have said that. I have hope. Oh, and we got the snow chat. Even better. I've always got jokes, John. I've got bags. I've got binders full of jokes. He would avoid crosses. True. Tromso mode, let's have it. Double snow. Whenever we see snow in the Champions League home games against the big European teams, I always know we're in for a good game. Right. And let's also get this set up so we can keep an eye on the Brann-Porto tie. The two remaining Norwegian teams in Europe, Tromsø and Brann. Come on. We'll change stuff on the fly if we need to, because at the moment possession seems to be a bit of an issue for us. Although, actually, we're looking okay in spite of that. We may not have the ball, but we are creating, well, shots. Less chances, but actual shots are happening. He's a nailed-on starter. Well, also, what the hell was that highlight, by the way? Yeah, Mulder went out, sadly. They were 2-0 up in the first leg, but they drew 2-2 in the end. And then in the second leg, they lost 2-1. Well, what a game this has been. What a bloody game this has been. We saw that random little highlight of the throw-in and then nothing happened. Great. I mean, so far, you'd argue we're probably the better side here, but kind of just need to go. Cav injured. Yeah, but can he carry on? That's the question. Because, I mean, if he can't, ain't nobody playing in that position. So, I mean, like, oh, wait, Koch is back. It's not what I would have wanted to do, but we might not have a choice. It's annoying because he's playing well as well. It is affecting him. That's the problem. If it wasn't affecting him, I'd leave him on anyway. But because it is, it's only going to make him worse. The issue is he's probably the best performer on the pitch right now, but at least we've got Cochimano back from his broken ankle.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance.
Trindade CRVG, thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, well, I nearly made another substitution just out of instinct, which happens a lot. Okay, second half, as you were kind of thing, because wow, they scored. Not conceding an away goal, if we were to not concede one, is still a good step. Oh, no. Please, no, please, no, please, no, please, no. Fuck me in the face. This is what I was saying about how many times we have those melees and they're always blocked, but whenever it's in our direction, it's always the exact opposite. It just ends up ricocheting into our own fucking goal. Every time. Like, what on earth even... Literally kicked it at him. What the fuck? I hate that so much. Because there's so many chances where we could have benefited from those exact situations, and we always seem to get it blocked, but... And now Cochimano's hurt himself as well. Brilliant. So the guy we brought on to replace the guy is now injured as well. Move Sandberg out to the right side. Bring on Marcinetti here. Swatch Eduardo. We've got to make changes anyway at this point because look at this. Renan Nelson's been trash again. He really is struggling in the European stages. Do you know what? Zanelli's been crap as well. Let's get... Oh, we have to bring off a sub, haven't we? Is he becoming injury prone? I didn't see anything about that. Hang on. We can't look right now because he's come off the pitch. I don't think he's injury prone. I mean, having a few injuries doesn't make you injury prone. Injury prone is like an actual thing that you can have as a status. He's just got a bit unlucky lately. Renan Nelson. It's just awful from Renan Nelson again. I think we're going to get buggered out of the Champions League because of that stupid goal. But, hey, it's also our fault for not scoring. It's always fucking Real Madrid, isn't it? Like, they've done nothing in this match at all. And we're going to end up losing to them. So it reminds me a lot of that Porto game a long time ago that started at 5 years of horrendous Champions League luck, if you remember. The first one, that game against Porto, where we were battering them and conceded a ridiculous goal, and then it just killed us. This highlight hopefully will finish. If we get equalised, if we equalise right on the stroke of this highlight, that'd be great. Sandberg. Oh, what a goal! Tromso 1, Real 1. Eric Sandberg pulling us out of the fire a little bit there. We've got at least back to level terms here, but 1-1 is not a good scoreline for the home leg. I would have much rather had the 0-0 than that. But when you're already a goal down, you need someone like Eric Sandberg, club captain extraordinaire, to score a Steven Gerrard-esque goal. It's very reminiscent of those days. Come on. It's unreal indeed. Right, okay. Let's just keep an eye on the Brani game. Still 1-1. Even if they just took a draw there, it's still coefficient at the end of the day. We just keep doing what we're doing. We've been so good. We've been okay. Oh, go on, Carlos. Ball in. And... Oh! God damn it. The annoying thing is this should be a 1-0 win for us. And it's not going to be. Carlos Eduardo. Cleared away. Oh, I swear to God. Come on, there we go. Jean Valjean's pushing up. Let's grab another one. Yes! Jesper Holten! Tromsø 2, Real 1, Champions League extraordinaire. Jesper Holten coming up with the goals. Oh. Yeah, Real play a weird-ass system. Great stuff. What a turnaround. From conceding that, the lads have dug deep. Terrible defending, and Holten at the back post with the goal. Can we get another one, though? That's the question. We're in the ascendancy in this game now. I think there's room for us to potentially grab another one, which could really... Oh. It's so bad, though, because it's like... We should have won this game 2-0. And it would have been the perfect home result. But 2-1 is so easy to overcome if you're Real Madrid. And we're going to... That's going to... I have a horrible feeling that that's going to cost us. Yeah, I used all 3 subs. I had to sub a sub. So Cochimano came on and then had to be subbed off again because he picked up the exact same injury. Oh, how did we give him a fucking goal in that game? I must admit, it was Eric's fault that we conceded the goal because he was the one that kicked it at the Real defender or the Real player. But we did win the game, which is good for coefficient, I guess. But not super confident. Man City winning, which knocks out Bayern. That's 0-0. Ratio L for old players. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. So they're both going to miss the second game as well. Brilliant. Jose Mario, who is barely fit as well. It's your time to shine, bud. So how does that do for coefficient? Surely we're over to 13.4. We're doing pretty well. We're sticking in there. It's particularly over Germany, really. We're doing a good job. And it's more than Italy as well. This is a good year for us, I'd say. If we can, I think we might have to insta the game against Rosenborg. That way we can get on to the Real Madrid game. Because I do want to complete that in today's video. Video? Stream. Gate receipts record? Really? Oh, of course, because new stadium, innit? Bram was 1-1, I think. Unless they ballsed it up at the end. No, 1-1. It could be worse, but it's not great. The fact that they've even... This is the furthest any team other than us has gone in the Europa, in fairness. So I can't really be too annoyed at them, even if they still look competitive. You just never know. Like, maybe they go there, get a 1-1 as well, and nick it on pens or in extra time or something. It's still doable for them, I'd say. Hey, Thomas. Right, yeah, we'll insta the Rosenborg game so we can get straight to Real Madrid and get a conclusion of at least that tie. So we're not leaving it completely on a cliffhanger. Because, you know, that's no fun, right? So Rosenborg, rest players, of course. Rotatoroo, although, I mean, who the hell? How do we even rest players for this? Oh, Jonathan, of course, yeah. Wait. Oh, I did register him, didn't I? So, Dazan. Yeah. Ovalar, Morales, Marcinetti, Holten. I'm starting Renan Nelson here. I'm starting Jesper Holten in the next Champions League game because Renan has been trash in the Champions League this year. So we're going to start him here. That way we don't have to play him in the next game. Although he will end up coming off the bench anyway because we're going to have to sim it, aren't we? So Sepp, surely there's someone else that can come in instead of him, right? Not really, there isn't. Remove away goals on the editor. It definitely can be done because Matt's done it with the Showdown database. Right. So let's just breeze through this. Insta the game. Whatever happens, happens. If we fuck it up, we fuck it up. We just need to get to that Champions League match. Oh. The only thing about the downside to doing this for this is that it leaves the opportunity, there you go, to drop points and make bad substitutions. But regardless, Mulder won, so that actually pulls Vålerenga to the top of the league. But that's fine. It is what it is. It's a tax we pay for getting to where we need to be quicker. Although, at least Nelson played okay in that game, I suppose. Come on. That is a lot of effort, yeah. I don't know how you'd even go about programming something like that, Wasser. Oh, there's a lot on the line in this. I will be so irritated if we go out on the Champions... If we go out of the Champions League because of that stupid goal. That would be the most irritating thing. We want to get there quicker so we can play the game. Because otherwise we won't be able to play the match. And I wanted to make sure that we didn't just leave the stream in the middle of the Champions League tie. I wanted to have a conclusion to the tie one way or the other. Right. There we go. Wow. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players in our first team squad that would have probably featured in this game are all injured. Oh, for... in a way, yes, more irritating. Because although that goal was in a Champions League final, ultimately, we still lost 3-1. So without that goal, we still lose 2-1. I just don't want to go out because of that goal that we've just had. So, here we go. Wow, we did get there very quickly, actually. So who the hell's even going to play in this game? Jose Mario, hopefully, is fit enough to actually play. Surely. Oh, but he's not match fit. And honestly, I don't mind the idea of Sandberg playing there because he can do the job and played there in the latter stages of the last game in the Champions League. But Holton will start. So I'm not opposed to that because Jose Mario is not only lacking fitness and he has no match fitness at all. So it just seems like a waste trying to put him in when he's not fit at all. And Castro's injured, so the fish is going to have to start, even though he's lacking fitness as well. Radaby's in, Holton, Carlos Eduardo, Morales. I think Marcinetti for today, surely, to give us a bit more of a defensive base in that midfield. Lemoyne on the bench. Oh, Lemoyne. No, I don't trust him. Plus, he hates me at the moment, doesn't he? Who goes onto the bench, though? I think probably Jonathan. Just because he's got more attacking options available to us if we bring him in. Right. Okay. Oh, they're changing their system as well. That's annoying. I was kind of hoping they'd play the same style of football because we looked quite good against that, but they've changed to a 4-2-3-1, and I'm worried that they might just be pound for pound a bit better than us. But hey, if it is what it is. Let's do it. Come on. Massive. I think I'm very glad I played Marcinetti now because he will give us that little bit more defensive stability, just breaking up the play. I think we just need to score. We have to score. Because they will score. There's no way we keep a clean sheet here. Although they... Antonio Conte, wow. And they have lost the last 2 games, interestingly, which might help us a little bit. This is the quarters. But really, there was no good draw for us. We got the kind of easy draw in the round of 16 against Red Bull Salzburg. Although they were actually still a very good side. They're certainly not a bad team by any means. I mean, they beat Napoli 7-0. I'm going to keep harping on that because it's true. That's... Oh, fuck's sake. Clicked on the Movember thing again. I hate that. I need to turn that off. Right. Okay. A goal is all we need. I feel like if we score a goal, it makes our life so much easier. Watch Sandberg run a clinic from the right hand. Never mind. Oh dear. I'm worried that he's going to be... He just isn't going to have the... Then again, if there's any player that can do that job, it's Eric Sandberg. The guy is an absolute machine in virtually every position you give him. Carlos Eduardo. Sandberg's there. Can he find the ball through? Zanelli. Sandberg. Oh, nice idea, though. Really good idea. I like that build-up play. Oh, Real Madrid rolling it out from the back. So that implies to me that they're not going to try and exploit those long passes over the top straight from their keeper, which might actually give us a good chance to regroup after every single breakdown in play. So that could work for us, potentially. Come on, Tromsø. I have a horrible feeling we lose this game 1-0, and that goal, that ridiculous goal in the first leg, is going to be the death of us here. That's offside. That's offside. We're fine. But... positivity is important, so I'm not going to be a pessimist about this. We're going to stay positive here. That's going to be disallowed for offside. Michael Oliver is still refereeing in this timeline. We're 20 years in. How old is Michael Oliver in this save? And then again, he's not super old in real life, is he? Oh, that's actually fairly tight because of our defender, but still, it is offside. It's been a strong start from Real. Or like a noticeably aggressive start, annoyingly. And we're not offering much, but I tell you what, if we grab a goal, this just goes wild. Eduardo. Oh, go on, Radaby. He's into the box. Our own players are in the way. He's gone for goal. Hello. You right?
Yeah.
What's up? Hello. 37 IRL, so he would be 57. Fucking hell. It's pretty old for a referee in the top. How has he missed the target there? At least get that on target, drill on. You've been given a massive opportunity there and you fluffed it horrendously. He has to at least hit the target. Just force the keeper into a save, get a corner or something. I do wonder if my assistant's right here. I suspect we might want to work ball into the box. Maybe we're trying to overdo it. Well, we're trying to underdo it. We're trying to carve through them too quickly instead of being patient. Keeping the ball a bit more. Working our way through. Oh, go on. Goal on the stroke of half-time, maybe. Yes! The fish with the goal! It's 3-1 on aggregate. Real 1, Tromsø 0. And that goal is enormous. They need 2 goals in the second half. Come on, the fish. He rose like, well, like literally a salmon. Great ball in from Eduardo. There's 4 Real defenders. None of them track him, and we are in front. Come on. Half time. Well, we don't deserve it, but we've got it. Currently. Sorry? Champions League. Not the final or anything. It's the quarters, but still. It's important. Still 0-0 there. A single goal for Braun. And it all changes. Oh, now Roland's injured as well. Fernando, now's your time, buddy. Fernando Ovalar in at the Santiago Bernabeu. We just need to scrape this game out as much as possible. Oh, crap. I was hoping we'd just see no highlights. Oh, hang on. Wait, they've left 1 player back. Drillon Zanelli could go alone here. It's a tight angle, though, surely. Yeah, it was an easy save for the goalkeeper. He just needs to keep running with that, I feel like. If he just carries on pushing, he might be able to take the defender on, get a penalty, or get a clean shot at goal. Ovalar's ball. Headed away, but we should win that easily. Right, good. Sub time. We'll press Domingos. Eduardo's knackered, so I guess Morales, despite how well he's played. Oh, wow. Sandberg's been terrible today, but, like, you know what, Jonathan? It's Jonathan time. We've got a... Let's change it again. Still 0-0. Oh, if Braun scored. Can you imagine if Braun scored and got to the semis of the Europa League? Big tackle. They need 2 goals, remember. Like, this is not as simple as just they need 1. Oh. Right, come on, keeper. Big chance now. It's a tight angle. Yes, he's missed it. Oh, Annenkov's missed it. We are 10 minutes away from mugging our way through to a... Oh, hello. Jonathan's ball. Zanelli's header. And it's back to him. Yeah, he's offside. He's offside. He's offside. Oh, another semi-final, potentially. It's not through yet. 2 minutes to go. They've changed their system, which actually suits us better now. Surely we're through. We're through. We're going to do it. We're going to be in a semi for the 3rd year in a row. We're going to the Champions League semi-finals. Come on. That is big stuff. Ovalar wins the header. They might well score now, but it doesn't matter because they need 2. And it's intercepted by Fernando Ovalar. Can he slip him through? He does. Zanelli. Oh, he's at the post. What a chance that would have been. But can Braun come up with a winner? They're going to go out on away goals. Oh, but at least I suppose it's more coefficient for the point. And the fact that we've won here is actually way better than getting the draw because it's more coefficient. Even better. Oh, go on, Radaby. Is there one more chance? No. Oh. Go on, drop it back to him. One more chance for us. Ball through. That's cleared. And that will surely do it. And that's it. Real Madrid 0. Tromso 1. We've won at the Bernabeu. Come on. And we're through to the next round of the Champions League for the 3rd year in a row. Great hit, but he's missed the target. Come on. Huge goal. The fish has bailed us out yet again. Brilliant stuff. Now, the question is, did they do a good? So, PSV knocking out Dortmund. I don't know if it's good or bad, to be honest. It's a German team out. And Bayern are out too. So, Germany out of the Champions League. Which is good. How long's this injury? Okay, that's good. We should have a lot of guys back soon. We played PSG. We've beaten PSG plenty of times in the past. Our record against PSG is pretty damn good, from what I remember. In terms of, like, past meetings. Watching that be shit. Yeah, look, we've literally not lost to PSG since 12 years ago. Now, obviously, it's, you know, we haven't played them that recently. It's been 7 years since we played them, but still, we've actually got a pretty good historical record against PSG, right? Europa League. I said that really weirdly. Porto go through on away goals. Ron did a valiant effort, but still, that's pretty good from Braun. They did well to get to that point. Why is the Milan game not on the same... Oh, is it? Oh, it's gone to extra time. That's right. Wow, 0-0 in both legs. Whew. What a game. Oh. Away goals. They're certainly showing a lot more quality, though. Yeah, 2 draws for them as well, and 2 wins for us is good for the coefficient build. We are now at 14.2. Still lagging a bit behind France, but the key is catching Germany. We're having a much better year than Germany now. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. I'm really happy with that. So, with that in mind, let's click all the random buttons, apparently. Save it up here, because I actually haven't saved it at all while we were streaming so far today. And now, that means Tuesday's stream is obviously going to be Champions League semi. If we were to get to the final, obviously we'll play that on full, but we'll play it during the stream. We're not just going to, like, you know, wait around forever, of course. So, who are we going to go and see? I think it's pretty much a dead cert, in fact, who we're going to go and see. Because it's Omega Luke, obviously. It's a Saturday. You know what that means, chat. You know what that means. We get to go say hi to Omega Luke. What a dude. Wow, that was a great fun stream, guys. Thank you so much for coming. I've had a bloody great time. I didn't think we were going to pull that one around against Real Madrid, to be honest. I thought we were going to bugger that up, but we did well. I will see you guys on Tuesday on stream. And, of course, video tonight, which is a different video, and then video tomorrow. You know the drill. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thank you so much for the subs, the bits, all the lovely jazz. If you're new to the stream, so if you enjoyed, drop a follow. All that jazz. Thank you, guys. It's been a great time. I will see you guys on Tuesday. So, hold your gun, capybara. Let's go say hi to Luke.